Welcome to the stream, Q. Welcome, Kenny. How's it going? Anyone having a better fantasy football team than me this year? I also 100% lied. We're starting with flashcards, but I didn't have the balls to make that happen in terms of the title, so here we are. Attack queen. Queen check. A4, and I don't know what's different about that card versus there's a very similar one, knight A4. What's up, Just Five? Dude, look at all those motherfucking chickens, baby. Push. Knight F. Cool. See. Castle. It should be less than 20 minutes, so apologize that it'll be dun, dun, dun. It'll be about 20 minutes. Apologize about that, but it'll be all right. Knight F. Cool. I need CD and Mahomes to both have uncharacteristically bad games this week to pull this off. I'm livid wagers getting away with this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because if he gets the bye, I mean, that is league changing. Like, straight up. I mean, forget me whinging and complaining. Queen takes? What are we talking about? That's a free pawn. It's bishop C, right? Take the bishop. It's either knight F, D4, or knight B5. I'm gonna say knight F. Okay, that was my the last one that I thought it would have been. Take the pawn. Okay. Knight C. Take with fuck. I'm gonna say take with the knight. Okay. There is a card where you're supposed to take with the queen, and I forget which orientation it is. Take the bishop. Sheesh. Take the queen with check. I'm gonna call that easy because that's, I mean, pretty easy. A5. Literally went from worst to first. I mean, getting the buy, I have to say it again. Getting the buy is completely game changing. I think it's bishop D3. I mean, you're not guaranteed the finals, but I mean, B4, nice. It's, I mean, playing for the bye is the only reason to play in the regular season. It really is. It's not to say you can't win. Take the queen. It's not to say you can't win without the bye, but it's just like so much easier. It's oil F is the mental thing I have to remember, and these are last, which is the L, which is bishop E3. Bishop C5? Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Shit pisses me off. Bishop check. Bishop E6. That's crazy. I did not know that. And that's 2.6 months. You think that's bad? I slept with Kenny's mom?
That would be pretty bad.
I did too.
Nice, Kenny. I don't know what the fuck the play is here. Bishop F. Sure. Apparently it's +4 by playing that. I'm gonna. Is it knight b5? I'm gonna castle. I want to die. I want to die. In game. In chess. Bishop check. Sure. Wait. Queen side. I hate that one. I don't know why the fuck you don't take it. I hate that one too, because it's fucks up my pattern that I have, but at least I can remember that it fucks up the pattern that I have. Oh, we're kind of flying through this shit. It's crazy. I can't believe I got that one right. Bishop d6. That's a fun one. I'm on a little hot streak right now. No fucking clue. Knight d2. Knight bd2. I had a clue. In case anyone was wondering. Bishop h6. He wants to fianchetto. You gotta stop the double. Blow it up. Coo. It's knight in, isn't it? Yeah. Take. Oh, I thought you just defend it with the knight. There goes my hot streak. I don't think you can get away with blowing it up, can you? Bishop c5. Oh, I'm cracked. Castle. Okay. Castle. No, take it. I never know with that shit. Knight F. Oh! Pin. In? Bishop E3. Oh, I'm cracked. That's a 3-day card, but I'm happy about it. Bishop D3. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Thought it was the other one. Man, I'm on a cold streak. I was killing it before. Is this the one that's knight C3? No, knight F. Ah! There's one that's weird. Sack the rook and go for a draw. I don't understand why that card is the way that it is. Sack the rook and bring the queen. Knight C. Oh, shit. Which one was this? This was D4. This was knight F. Bishop G5. Knight B5. Push. This is the one that was knight C. Starting to get to the end here. Push. Oh, fuck. Which one? Bishop E3. Okay. See that being useful. Bishop D3. That was it. Cool. How do we do? Ah, over 10%. That might come back down as I finish this up. Oh, but that won't. That's frustrating. Oh well. I only took like 12 minutes on that. Yeah, we're 13 minutes into stream. Let's go. Killed it. Oh, 85 cards to review because it just hit 8 o'clock and my phone said notification for that. I'm just checking fantasy chat right now. Dude, not my year for fantasy. About to go 5 and 9 in one league and 6 and 8 in the other. And the 6 and 8 one hurts the most because it's all just fucking injury. I'm really rooting for my dad to kick my ass though. Versus, what has Jake got going? So I want Rico Dowdle to do nothing while Burrow, who will, and Travis Kelce pop off. That's what I'm rooting for. I mean, I wouldn't mind my own version of Will Disley and Cooper Rush popping off, but they would need to post up like 60 plus combined. Oh, fuck, no, more than that. They need to do like 90 combined. They need to do like 45 a pop. Which isn't gonna happen. And all I left on my bench was like 10 points. Technically, I left 10 and then another 2.7. but the 2.7 I only left on my bench because I literally could not have timed out my receivers like that unless I knew that Keon and Lad were gonna miss their game. Cooper Rush pops off and be pissed because that means CD will likely have 1 trillion yards. Yeah, no, I can't even care anymore. Like, it's just I needed this though. I have to say, I needed it to go like this. Like, if I had Lad McConkey playing tonight and it was like, oh, I just need Lad, Will Dissly, and Cooper Rush to combine for 90, then it's like I have a chance to like kind of compete, yada yada. But no, I mean, with me somehow picking the wrong Las Vegas halfback again, and still just like literally not having a third receiver to play, it's like I have to just be okay with it. It's just like there's nothing I could have done. I had to play Cooper Rush because Trevor Lawrence was out, and I already had to play Wan'Dale Robinson because I had to expect that either Keon or Lad would be out, and if either of them was out, I already had to play Will Dissly. So it's like, even if Keon and Lad both played and I both knew it, I knew like both of them at the start of the day, I could have only played either Keon Coleman or Lad McConkey. And so, but given that they were both questionable, I had to go into it expecting one of them to miss. So I had to go ahead and play. Like, so I already had to play Will Dissly, and then it's like I have to now go ahead and play Wan'Dale Robinson, expecting either Keon or Lad to miss, and then both Keon and Lad missed, and so I played Wan'Dale Robinson and Will Dissly, and still didn't have a third receiver to play, and still got the Las Vegas halfback wrong, and still had to play Cooper Rush because Trevor Lawrence was out. So it's like at some point I just have to accept, like, I tried. I tried. I've never been in a situation that extreme before, and hopefully I'm never in a situation that extreme again. But that's just, I mean, at some point you just throw in the towel. Like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, so I found a bug on Maze World. More important things here. What's up, Santo? Sorry, slow response on that one. I found a bug on the Maze World 5 that I've been making. Oh! You know what I'm gonna do? Well, first off, we're gonna give myself night vision, which is you. Second off, we're gonna pull up this code here, and we're gonna go into each of these and get rid of the events, because I think technically this is the most efficient way to do it. Yeah, that'll do. You are gonna be that. You Glock, I don't. Yeah, Glock didn't have one. Nice. Katana events. You Iron Katana events. You Reaper Scythe events. I hope that they still work. I'll have to check them. I gotta save each of them, and hopefully it'll stop giving me that notification. Okay, And then I should be able to, I'm gonna actually load out and back in. Cool, looks like it's not gonna give me that notification anymore. And then now I just need to test spawn egg. That's cool. Wow, that's really fucking strong. Holy fuck, that's strong. So yeah, the balloon is definitely faster. And then yeah, this properly sets him on fire. Let me try the emerald sword while I'm at it. Yeah. I don't think the iron katana had anything about it. Wait, were the nunchucks of haste also just speed? Oh, I also need the villager egg. There. Whoa. And he was already on half a heart, so that didn't kill him. I don't know. This is supposed to slow him down, right? Yeah, he looks slower. Does Iron Katana give me speed? Hold on, let me... Yeah, it gives me speed. That's pretty cool. And this is supposed to heal me, so... I should have... There we go. It's 1 heart per hit. That's pretty cool. Not even. That's kind of lame. It should be 1 heart per hit, in my opinion. I don't remember where all the logic is for like... Yeah, so it's gotta be this. But how does it know what effect type to use? Oh, data. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah. So, where's Reaper? It's a health boost. Amplifier 1. What if I did amplifier 2? Save it. Great. Let's reload. Oops. So yeah, it's gotta be the length. That's the problem. So this won't help it, the amplifier. I need it to know. No, that's if you are wearing the full Reaper set. You just straight up have a health boost. This is, yeah, for the weapons. Reaper Scythe. Yeah, so it's gotta be base effect and set. Oh, so if you're wearing the full set, then it's linger instead of quick. Okay. So it makes your Reaper regen longer. So I guess, fuck it, let's wear the set and see what it does. I should... No, armor's in here. Yeah, I should somehow put it in this set. So like you see like the Reaper set, the Reaper helmet in here. But whatever. Okay. And then... Oh, wow. That is dope. Dude, if you have the full Reaper set and Reaper Scythe, you like can't die. Like straight up. How do you, I forget how you check effects. Fuck. I don't remember the button to check effects. Why am I completely blanking on this? Anyone, like, have I changed it? Is it default? What's the default? Mob effects X. There we go. Yeah, health boost 3. That is insanity. That you can get that from this armor. Can you enchant it? I guess I would need lapis. No, you cannot enchant it. I kind of feel like you should be able to, but that is still dope though. So what are these effects? I should put it on a sign somewhere, but so if you have, okay, so if you have a full set, the full set of clown armor, you get a strength boost, but you get extra hunger and extra slowness. If you wear the emerald armor, you get a health boost, which is the same as the Reaper armor, which is interesting, I guess. If you have the fur armor, you get a saturation boost. If you get the firefighter armor, you get fire resistance. Samurai armor is speed boost, and the warden armor is resistance, but also blindness. I thought this worked. Maybe it doesn't work. Anyway, and then the regular effect for the balloon is that you have slow falling and I guess extra strength. But if you pair that with the armor, then it's even slower falling and even stronger. The emerald sword poisons, and if you have the full armor set, then it poisons even stronger. The fire axe will deal fire damage, and then if you... Oh, it's not twice as much fire, it's twice as long of fire, I guess, if you have the firefighter set as well. The ice katana is slowness, and they'll be twice as slow or twice as strong slowness if you have the armor set with it. The iron katana gives you speed, and it gives you even more speed. Yo, so hold the fucking phone. I need to check that one. The iron katana sounds like fun. The Reaper Scythe gives you regen, and if you pair it with the Reaper armor, it's longer lasting regen. And the Sword of Haste, which I think are nunchucks of haste, which identifier is Sword of Haste, but like the icon is the nunchucks of haste. I don't know why it's like called that, but sure. I guess. So Sword of Haste pairs with the Warden set. By itself, it gives you... I don't get the haste. I guess that allows you to swing faster, and allows you to swing even faster if you have the Warden set. I thought that was what the balloon did. I think the balloon and the Warden got mixed up, but I guess that's fine. So you cannot enchant them. Yeah, you can't enchant any of them, as far as I can tell. Not even the Iron Sword, or Emerald Sword. No, looks like you should be able to do that, but you cannot. Let me do the Samurai one. Was what I wanted to check, because the Samurai one might be properly disgusting. So right off the bat, you're running this fast. And if you have the iron katana out, it doesn't make you any faster until you hit them. Oh my god, and it makes you so fast. That's crazy. Speed 2, and I assume it was speed 3 when you... Well, no, because... Yeah, I guess it's speed 3, yeah, if it's within a couple seconds of a hit. I kind of want the iron katana to have the haste, though, instead of the nunchucks. The nunchucks should make you actually run faster, in my opinion, but I guess it's fine. The kiting would go crazy. The what? That's fucking crazy. It looks like that just doesn't work, if I'm not mistaken. The nunchucks of haste, like, you could swing them faster, but it's not actually doing damage faster. What if I have to be in adventure mode? Yeah, it doesn't look like it actually does anything faster. Let me leave a comment on that one. I don't know if I reloaded, but I don't know that I had to. Yeah. Oh well. Warden one's kind of cool, I gotta say. Yeah, let me try the clown one, because why not? And then you... It looks like this one's the one that allows you to swing faster. Slowness, but strength, and hunger, and slow falling. But you only get the slow falling. No, you get the slow falling just by having the balloon, right? Yo, having the balloon going through towers is actually cracked then. You like can't take fall damage if you have the balloon and it makes all the jumping easier. Like, let's see how easily I can do my tower, which I've literally never done. This is not my tower. Oh, but you can't wear the full clown set because that'll make you too slow. No, that'd be kidding. Oh, jeez. Okay. It is weird because it's like I have to... You do still have to jump. Still have to jump. Still have to make the jump. Jesus wept. In my defense, it does feel extremely fucking weird. Being able to run away from attacks, but also landing hits yourself. Oh, you're talking about the samurai one? Yeah, the samurai one's pretty cracked. I really like the slow falling balloon. I think that's really fun. And I like the fire axe, but... Well, here, let me test on like an iron golem. At least you won't take fall damage when you forget to jump. No, that's true. Apparently I will still suck, but... Iron golem spawn. So let me test the balloon. So I have the slow falling, but also the hunger, but also the strength, but also the slowness. So 14 hits to kill an iron golem versus if you just use like, I don't know, the iron katana. It's only 17 instead of 14. That doesn't feel like the balloon is that worth it. If you're gonna be slower, hungrier, right, and all of that, versus the iron katana being faster, then I feel like you should be able to get a kill way faster than that. Let me do firefighter armor to see how good this how good the fire axe is. I mean, that's 13, so that's even better than the balloon. And if you were smarter about it and you were like one in and went out, it's 4 hits so far. It'll probably be 5, I'm thinking. Ah, 6 hits. Oh, at least. Ah, 7. So, but it's half as many hits. So the fire literally is a spare hit. So if you go in, you deal like 3 hits and come out or something like that. I mean, you fuck up even some pretty strong armor. It's interesting. I don't know. I think there definitely needs to be some balancing to these armors, but I like that it's something. Yo, what's up, Code? What's good? What's good? I needed to fix these towers. I remember. Let me. So this is to gen the maze. This is to fill chests. That's the start game. Now what are you doing? Just making some maze world. You know how we do, baby. Let's teleport up here. Fill chests. Oh, I didn't grab a button. All right. So yeah, let's just generate a new tower, and let's check each of the chests. How's testing going? It's going pretty good. You played BO6? I did for a little bit. Yeah, I played for a little bit. Shout out to all three of these spawning in here and all of them being wrong. And there being a fucking dog in here. I don't know how to get rid of this fucking dog. Is that not what it is? Oh, I turned off the structures, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yep, and then you reload, and then we have to generate a new maze. I have not played the new zombies map. I played both the original ones, and they're pretty solid. But all right, so it loaded the structures in so water tower, warden tower, tribal center, spruce tower, spawn, slime tower, pirate center, overlord. Wait, where's Spencer Tower? Oh, okay. Ah. So I guess I just have to. So what happens if I delete Kenny Tower? Because I bet you that's the problem. It's a chance to spawn Kenny Tower. Structure delete. Just Kenny Tower. Oh, but it's MW Kenny Tower. And now when I run the structures command, Kenny's always that fucking dog. If it weren't for you meddling kids and that fucking dog. All right, yeah, that should fix it. I mean, it doesn't fix the fact that some of the towers aren't getting loot, but it should fix that Kenny's fucking dog won't be in here anymore. So yeah, another tower still not getting shit for whatever fucking reason. Book tower does for whatever reason. Water tower does for whatever reason. Spencer Tower does. Cherry Blossom does. So far it's just the Nether Tower. I forget which. It's the opposite corner. Not quite. Whoops. Yeah, so far it's just the Nether Tower. So Cherry, Water, Ice, Spencer, and Book are all good. So, but I don't know why. And then I guess while we're at it, Tribal Center I think is good. Yeah. The way it feels to me, it's pretty mediocre to be honest. There's a new wonder weapon. Plot to it. This spawns a zombie is pretty tragic. It feels to me way too long to prep for the Easter egg. Yeah, they started to do that a couple of Black Ops ago, where it's like it really becomes an Easter egg type game instead of a high round game, which I mean is a fine take. It's not particularly one that I'm all for, but I get it. I get it. It kind of makes it a little bit longer lasting for some people, not for others. Yeah, I don't know why. Because it should be 1Z. And yeah, 5x. 5x. That's exactly what I got for the... It's the Nether Tower. So it's this line. It's 5x, 1z, and 25y. Which it should go, yeah, it's from -59 to -34. It's 25. I don't get why this doesn't work. For this map, it's at least like 30 to 40 before you start it. Probably a good hour, maybe 2 if you're lucky. So time consuming, I don't like it much. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like if it was too short, it'd be worse, you know? That's if they're gonna have that problem, that's the problem to have, you know? Slime Tower had a problem spawning this. I don't know why this tower doesn't spawn it. To be straight up, don't know why the Nether Tower doesn't spawn the chest with loot in it. Pardon? Eat my fucking ass. It's probably the only one. I think Slime had a problem. Do I call it Slime Tower? You're mining, you're Kenny. Yeah, you're Slime Tower. You are actually called Slime Tower. And it should be 5, 24, and 9. So it should be. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. So all the way over there. Yeah. 24, yeah, because 25 would put it one below where I'm at. Wait. Yeah, 25 would put it there, so 24 puts it here. Which I should only see. Yeah, I'm at 23, so it'd be one above it. 24. Got it. So yeah, that should be the correct location for Slime Tower. We'll see if that works. I think I already fixed what that problem was, but I don't remember. Kind of like a part 2 of Terminus. Sorry, talking about COD while you're playing Minecraft. Kind of hooked on COD right now. Lamau. Corn Pops are so underrated. Corn Pops are pretty solid. I can't lie. Whoops, I didn't reload the fire problem. Badoop. I should have filled the chests to go ahead and test the rest of them, but whatever. Alright, so Tribal Center worked, Overworld Center works. Let me check. We don't have a Fire Center, but we can check End, which works. And we can check Holy End Tower. That's it. Okay, make a new one. You have a great stream. Leave alert. Gonna try the Easter egg. I like that. Let me know how it goes. Okay. End center does work, which is good. So we just need to test the Nether Center and the Pirate Center. So just Nether and Pirate. Have a nice day. Yep, that works. There's Nether and Pirate Center. Jesus Christ, that was a lot going on there. Thought it was like a new rendition. All right. Yeah, so let's go for Nether Center, Pirate Center, and there's a couple more towers that we probably need to check. I don't know which ones, but
Who wants to lick my cheek?
none of these. Have a nice day. Warden. Do need to check that. And Amethyst. And this pirate one. Yep. Pirate's good, so we just need to check the Nether Center. That's good. The Warden one, I'm just gonna fly into and climb up. No, Warden one does not work. Why does the Warden one not work? Huh. So we have to increase, yeah, 9 in the Z. Yeah, and 1, 2, 3, 4 in the X. So it should be 4, 9 on the Warden Tower. Ah, that would be why. Okay, so we need to check the Warden Tower, the Nether Mid. That's all I can think of right now. This is a disaster. The laugh track that comes in at the end is pretty solid. I don't need to test any of these. All right. Now he's going. There we go. There's another center. There's the Warden Tower. Should be all I need to check, I guess. Another center's good. And Warden Tower. Come on. There we go. Easy money. Okay. Alright, so this should work for all of them now. I probably should have ran that just to test it, but whatever. Don't need a field chest, don't need a gen maze. Teleport back. Let's just start a game with me in it, I guess. Why not? Alright, maze. Alright. We're good to go. Sprint straight into the Spruce Tower. Grab an iron helmet. Oh, Book Tower. Shit, I got confused. Yep. Yep. Probably should have grabbed food. Because I literally need to sprint to get out of this tower, so if I run out of food, I'd be fucked. That's crazy. That's the only food I got so far. Heyo. I tried to climb this tower on this when I was playing on the Switch with my niece and nephew. Not easy. I think I got to here twice and I missed this jump both times. I gave up. do like this tower though, because you're like in an attic, so like it's like a checkpoint, like you're only gonna fall so far. I only have so many chances left on this. I guess I don't need to crouch, so yeah, there we go. Sharp 1, prot 1. It's pretty balanced. Actually, the shield's pretty cracked, now that I think about it. Oh, we need to put a book in here. Nice. Oh man. All right, so this is my loot after this tower, with a sharp 1 and a prot 1. Except I'm not going to use the sharp 1 probably, but maybe. Is there a Kenny tower for me to loot? Looks like that was the mining tower. What is this one? That's another book tower. I don't know that there is a Kenny tower for me to loot. Let's try and go to mid. The maze is definitely a little bit more maze-like, with probably less dead ends, but still pretty cool. Da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun. I like the new maze generation. I see the benefits to both, but yeah, I like both. The old one was a little bit annoying, I can't lie, because it was like there were so many dead ends, and I think I can't prove it mathematically right now off the top of my head, but I think with the previous maze generation type, it made it more likely that you would get stuck in a section of the maze. Again, can't prove that, but I think it did. But I think the downside to this type is that, yes, you're less likely to get trapped on a portion of a maze, but that's just because you're more likely to be able to go to whatever portion of the maze you want. So it flows a lot better. So you could have, you know, you probably couldn't have 2 people playing on a map of this size and be particularly content, but like you could have 2 people playing on a map size of 123, which is 125 is what we usually play on in version 4. So that's crazy that that's just like allowed. Also crazy that this iron bar doesn't actually stop you. That is fucking hilarious. That you just can't do a full jump into that. Oh my god, that's annoying. Honestly, I want to like take this off because I think that's how Nano fell that one game. Yeah, this is a really annoying jump. Work with it. Okay, cool. So, spoiler, if you can tell by the items bouncing around, there's actually slime blocks under the carpet, that black carpet that makes it look like void. There's slime blocks, so if you land in it, you actually bounce. But yeah, that is an annoying jump. Game mode C. Give me the teleport. That is a very hard jump. Why is it this hard? Is it even possible? What are we on about? I don't like this at all. I think we need to change it. I swear I used to do it. But this feels really annoying. I guess, man. I guess. That is a hard jump, especially considering it doesn't get easier. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, like you still have to make that. Yo. I mean, you still have to make like 4 shulker box jumps. I mean, I guess you could just loot this. And I thought there was one more. Maybe at the top. Dude. This is a stupid hard tower. What are we on about? Oh, that one's just on me. I like tried sprinting while I was still in the menu, so. There we go, jeez. It's funny, the actual shulker box jumps aren't that bad. Yo, 2 golden apples, that's crazy. And 2 crossbows and a reaper scythe. Ugh. I kind of want to work on the loot tables, but I guess it's fine. Cause like this particular loot kind of sucked. Okay, Nano will be on soon, he says. Awesome though. I mean, we have Maze World V5. We just need to improve it. Pretty badly. Oh, I need to check out Luke's tower that he built on the realm. Yeah, fuck, I guess I'll do that right now. Just 5's on the realm anyway, so. Man, Just 5, you still working on that center? Oh my god, he's still working on that center. That's crazy. What's the parkour look like right now? Or is that what you basically still have yet to add? Gotta add it? Okay. That's cool as shit though. It looks great. Gonna be wooden platforms on top of the trees. Okay, word. Yeah, so one thing, a key thing that I want to start like kind of doing going forwards, it doesn't necessarily have to be what we do like right now, but I do want to have the option of easy towers and hard towers, because like I was playing with my nephews on the Switch and I couldn't fucking do any of the I already can't do a lot of the towers, but I like definitely couldn't do like a lot of the towers and shit. So they definitely couldn't. Call a bunch of your Xbox because I would fuck that up. Nice. Also gonna add some roof of moss so I can hang some platforms. I fuck with that. I'll fuck with that. Make sure everything's obviously properly lit, but I like that. Yeah. So, if you wanted to make your platforming easy, feel free, and then we'll just consider this one of the easy centers. I did watch my nephew get to the top of the Nether one, so that one might be worth considering easy for a center there. I feel like the pirate one's probably considered hard. The tribal one's probably easy. This is really just one jump. That's like kind of difficult, which we could probably adjust. I don't know, maybe. And then the end one I feel like is hard. I don't remember what the overworld one is, if I'm being entirely honest. And I built it. All right, so you kind of like fall in here. You got to climb up here. God, I hate the looks of this. I was really hoping someone would improve it, but... Okay, yeah, this is probably considered hard. It's literally just a shit ton of 3-ups. Yeah, that's annoying. And then you have to go over here. Is that what it is? You pick which one you want to go to, because there's like a chest over here, right? Yeah. Oh shit, does this? Oh yeah, it does have a way up. It's kind of cool. Oh, and then you have to loot this. I forgot about that. Yeah, you pull the minecart out. I'm gonna leave that and just make my own. You have to ride the minecart up. Oh! Oh, and then that's it. Okay, that's interesting. Because I would actually consider it, I mean, the entire second half of it is literally nothing. You just walk up. But the first part of it, it's like a bunch of 3-ups. And that's kind of really annoying. What I might do is... I could replace each square with a staircase. I don't know if that makes it any easier. I also really don't feel like doing it right now. Maybe I'd call it hard. Big holes on top. Okay. I love that Just 5 has that stupid ass backpack on. Like, hell yeah, brother. I don't understand, like, my mind doesn't work like this. I guess he's just making a circle. Okay, I could see that. But it's like not a circle, right? That's my problem, is that it's like not a perfect circle. And it's like my mind just doesn't, I'm not creative enough to let that slide. Cool. Oh yeah, Luke's tower. Did all this. Checked out Luke's tower. Did he finish this one? Oh, he did finish this one. Bitch, that's not even parkour. It's a fucking... Whatever. Does look pretty dope. I have to give him that. Alright, is it easy or hard? Bitch. Did he test it? Okay, that's fine. I'm just an idiot. I do fuck with this. It's definitely easy as far as I can tell. Oh, that's a fun one. Ah, that's annoying, but I like that there's like no repercussions for it. That it's like the one hard jump and it's like you just try again. Don't like that I'm a fucking bumbling idiot. And it is the only hard jump. I like that. That's a good little easy tower. I kind of wish that it used a little more vertical space, but even if it like didn't do anything cool with it, even if it was literally just like a ladder that you climb. Trying to think of a way that you could do something cool with that. Because I can't really think of, besides it literally, I mean, there are different types of ladders now, right? No. That's crazy. They have all these different types of woods and they don't have different types of ladders. You could do scaffolding, which isn't like too crazy. Yeah, it doesn't fit the scheme though. Hello. Oh yeah. It's good. You
go suck a dick.
can go suck a dick. Hey, Percy. What's up, my biggest guy? How you doing today, man? You just decided to show up, say hey to everybody? Flex your muscles? Oh, that's what he does, man. He just looks good. Oh yeah. He knew when he knew to show up when I joined. Exactly. Hey, like you big guy. You gonna give me that ball? You gonna give me that ball? Give me that ball! Yeah, give me that! Oh no, you're gonna take it? Give me that ball! Give me that! No, now you're just sniffing around. You didn't give me the ball! You didn't give me the ball! What's good in the hood, bitch? So true, dude. So true. Hi! Why are you back without the ball? I wanted the ball! I wanted the ball! Actually, yeah, let's do that. I didn't mean to do that, but that works. Bum 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 ba da dum bum. Knight b5. Knight c. Knight f. Bishop d3. Push. Bishop e3. Push. And then this is the other one. So this is the knight b5. That's not confusing at all. Bishop g5. And then this is the one that I just got wrong. That is d4. And it'll be ready in 10 minutes. Cool. That's annoying, because that just kept my again count up at 10%. It probably wouldn't have come down to under 10%, but it would have been close. Quick, take Juan back for this week. Came so close just for me to lose to Kenny because Josh Allen went fucking bananas. I haven't even like checked in a while. I'll be back. Okay. I like that. Mainly because you're not here.
I'm not quite sure how to.
Alexa, stop. Jesus fucking wept. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. Oh, Buddy Boy went to the game today. Ooh. Game with the girlies. Dynasty Jacob probably be having a fucking shootout for 6th place. For real. I knew that. I wish you used more of the vertical space, but I like it as a nice little easy tower. It also looks like Jake is gonna grab the spot, which is so annoying because that means I get the, well, I don't care about the 104, I guess, but like the rest of my picks would be like the 204 instead of the 203. For just because Dad missed the playoffs and Jake made it instead of the other way around. Straighten really just dropped another 200 though. Yeah, it was first week with 3 200s. You're not gonna lose to Kenny. What are we on about? You just need Mahomes and CD to be like halfway decent. Wait, why are you talking about Josh Allen? I'm so close just for me to lose to Kenny because Josh Allen. You talking about it in a different league? No, because you're playing me in the other leagues. I fucked your ass up in redraft random though. Sam Darnold dropped the 50 on you. Shakira's best game of the season. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Oh, okay. I already said it earlier on stream, but I needed this week to go the way that it did. Because it is just so out of pocket what happened to me this week. So fucking out of pocket. Like, I literally already had 5 receivers out. 3 that were obviously like long term, I knew they were going to be missing, but another 2 of them that were like surprise outs in Cedric Tillman and Josh Downs. Well, Josh Downs is on a bye, but he was also out anyway. But okay, so fine. So I had Troy Franklin and Josh Downs on bye, which is okay, whatever. And then I still have Cedric Tillman was a surprise out. Then I was looking at it and I was like, man, I already have to play either Wan'Dale Robinson or Will Dissly because of that. But now I am going to play both of them because I have to expect either Keon Coleman or Ladd McConkey to be out. And if one of them is out, then I need to have prepped for that by having played Wan'Dale Robinson and Will Dissly. Then Keon Coleman was out, so I put Ladd McConkey in. Then Ladd McConkey was out, and all of that just to pick the wrong Las Vegas halfback anyway. And Trevor Lawrence is out, so I'm playing fucking Cooper Rush. And it's just like it wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen, man. I'll say that my team's really just trying to get the points for outright on Kenny. That'd be cool. Yeah, let me save this as MW. Real tower. Save. Export to Maze World V5 structures towers. Ethereal Tower 1. I already had it. Okay, guess. You, and then let's pull up you, open project folder, you give me Maze World, V5, structures, towers, ethereal, control C. Structures, control V. I didn't know that was already in here. Sure, I guess. Guess I'll just have to load it into the world now. Yeah, load it into the world and then set the coordinates in here with Control C, Control V. Serial tower 1, 5, 5. Assign me 25 would be like 20, but do that in a second. Let's save everything. Minimize those. Save and quit. Need you to lose in redraft so I can get the buy? Fuck you. Really expected you to win in redraft? It looked bad for a long ass time. Guys, yeah, it's just, but at some point when it's just not your year, it's just not your year, man. Redraft, I mean, I didn't care as much as I probably should have in redraft. I was just a very mid owner for most of the season, and then I was kind of like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot that I kind of have to be like checking this. So like I kind of did like what I could, but I wasn't my normal self for redraft, but I was definitely my normal self for dynasty, and it just straight up didn't work. So yeah, that yeah, I didn't even know I loaded it in. That's interesting. So yeah, I can get rid of temp ethereal tower now. Load MW. I should be able to just load MW ethereal tower. How can I do that? Oh. No, because I have to export as MC add-on and then reload. Is it saved as my structure for some reason? Okay. Why? No, it shouldn't. I specifically saved it as MW. I guess I'll load it and then save it as MW. I don't know. Hopefully that works. Save, export to towers. Yeah. And then pull up both of these again, I guess. Control C and Control V. Place. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But I guess it's fine. And then we'll check this and see that it is. It didn't even fucking load it. Oh, that's why it loaded the my structure one, because it was. Okay, I'm so fucking confused. Because now it like overwrote it, didn't it? What if I pull it in from Maze World? V5, structures, towers, ethereal tower 1, import. That admittedly it doesn't make sense that it's called my structure. It should be called MW because we just fucking saved it as that. But it does make sense that it is incorrect at least. So, all right, so fuck this. Hold on, save and quit. And then frankly, let me go into this file and just fucking delete it. So that way we can completely reset what it is. And then we're also gonna go into here and delete it. Ethereal tower. And then we're gonna go back into the realm. Bad year of football. For both fantasy leagues you suck. Casey was horrible and 49ers aren't the norm. Still hopeful on the 49ers, but yeah. To save MW ethereal tower 1, save, export to here. Good. Save and quit. See you just 5. 5.0 beta. And then let me honestly. Okay. Structure delete. Alright, structure. With this tower 1. Okay. Admittedly fair. And then let me try with the ethereal. I don't know if it'll find that, but cool. I can definitely delete the temp one. That makes sense. And then yeah, so what I need to do is I need to copy the ethereal tower into, well, hold on. Let me refresh this. Refresh this first. There is no ethereal tower, so that's fine. Save, because why not? And then, yeah, Control C, Control V, and refresh. Yep, we added one. We might as well export as MC add-on so that it's good. And then I can go to here and reload. And then I should be able to load MW Ethereal Tower 1. And it's the wrong fucking one. Why is it? It is trying its fucking hardest to figure this out because I just deleted it. Oh, and look at the coordinates. They're all 1 by 1 by 1. So Ethereal Tower 1's deleted. Wait, so what if I do it again? Okay, so I can't find it. Let me just load out now. Save and quit. And then, is Ethereal Tower in here? Yeah, Ethereal Tower is in here. It's still in here. Export as MC add-on. I might have to like do that. Let's do this. Still think the 49ers will be good. Yeah, we're in a tough spot. I don't think we're going to the Super Bowl, but I don't mind where we're at, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll hit import. I shouldn't have to hit import though. Matter of fact, let me literally load it from the actual fucking file. Okay, it's called my structure for some reason. Why is it called my structure? Oh, fuck, I didn't load it yet. I guess? I don't get why, though. Are all of them like that? I don't get it. I don't get how structures work. I can't lie to you, dog. I'm gonna delete the Ethereal Tower and then export. It does not already exist because I just deleted it. Okay, now we exported it here, and then we're gonna delete the Ethereal Tower here. Please. Okay, and then we're gonna copy you to here. Okay, so it should be the right tower. It should be called MW Ethereal Tower. It should be in the right location now. I don't know why it was so much problem before. I don't know why it probably still is gonna give me a problem, but here we are. We've got the correct thing now in the correct spot, and then it's just 5, and so 59. We're looking at 39, so it's 20, which I think I already did. So then actually I could go ahead and test this. Well, hold on, let's go ahead and refresh this project so that it loads the new ethereal tower if it has to, export as empty add-on, and reload. Okay, and then teleport up and try to create a game with the ethereal tower. I'm a fucking dumbass. I will say, assuming I beat Kenny this week, I'm fucking thrilled being the 3 seed. So then I play either Jake or Papa B, because I want to stay as far away from him straight as I physically can. I don't think his team will stay as good as it is the rest of the season, but you know, I've been wrong before, so I didn't necessarily mean to start. But there's the game mode CSS. Ethereal tower. Anyone? No. Okay. Give me night vision. Yeah, we'll see. What I'm most excited about at this point is all the what ifs. Because week 13, if I had started Jameis Winston, the entire season is different. I already know that. And I'm just curious to see what exactly is different about it. Literally just... He put a fucking beacon in it, and I forgot about that. It's kind of fucking cool, though, I guess. I don't know why it doesn't stop at the chest. But sure. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like the beacon should be in the center of the maze, but I guess it's fine. First game versus Luke, if I started waiting to unlock it, then I would have the first round bye. Yeah. That is your own fucking fault. We learned a lot this year, though. Things to do and not do. That is for sure. I'm gonna just do that. So I can just fly in here from now on. Alright, well I added Luke's tower to the pool of towers to play with. I believed in him straight in when no one else did. Nice. Yeah, you also believed in me when everyone else did, which is a fatal flaw of yours. I can't believe I have 31,000 KTC value just in wide receivers that are out this week. That's a fifth of my team. A fifth of my... It's not just that a fifth of my team is out. A fifth of my team is wide receivers that are out this week. This first year of Dynasty has been straight learning, for real. I'm excited for the offseason to see what I'm going to think now that's just flat wrong. Yeah, I've been saying the same thing too. Because there was there was already something I had expected. I can't remember what it is now, but there was something where I was like, I'm expecting... I don't remember what it is now, but no, actually, I believe in you too much. I traded your first round pick this year to Kenny because I thought it would be a bottom 3 pick. Wait, what? Because you didn't think it would be a bottom 3 pick? But yeah. That's just... It's crazy, man. It's crazy that I don't even get a chance at the chip. Because I thought you'd be picking... Oh, a bottom 3 pick. I thought you meant like bottom 3 isn't like bottom 3 like team. Got you picking 8, 9, or 10. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I did too. I definitely thought I had a really fucking good team. I don't know. I probably didn't make as many moves as I should have. I got complacent with my team because I got scared with how many people were getting injured and shit. And I was like, well, I can't just like impulse react and trade Rashee Rice and trade Brandon Ayuk and trade Chris Olave at their lowest value, yada yada. And I was like, well, I've got enough receivers, I should be able to get through it. You know, Lad McConkey's been getting more target. You know, I just like kept making excuses, and I was like, I should be fine. And then it just fucking kept getting worse. I don't know. even knowing what I know now, would I really change what I did this year? Probably not, right? Like, I'm happy I got rid of James Conner and Alvin Kamara when I did. I do think I probably overpaid for Kyron Williams, but especially since, yeah, and I a little overreacted on that halfback. Audric S time, which is unfortunate. I overreacted a little bit on, well, there's a couple guys I overreacted on, but I don't know that I would take them back, though. You know, like, well, Zamir White. Yo, you're about to not put up 100 and I'm about to lose, which is hilarious. Cause sure, Jonathan Brooks, man. And it's like almost my optimal lineup. Like, no, because Kendre Miller got a touchdown and apparently Amari DiMercado, but I'm glad you overreacted because I was pretty aggressive for him. Yeah. Kincaid didn't even play. Nice. Good. And neither did Ladd. Good. You have 2 dudes out and you're about to beat me just because Tua and Tracy put up 50 together. That's it. That's your whole team. I genuinely don't understand how I'm 3 seed ending on a 9-game win streak when all I did was sell people to loot for future picks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, no, like, I mean, if I were to go through my team, it's like, obviously I'm happy I picked up Winston. I'm happy I drafted Achane and Josh Jacobs. I'm still cool with the Wan'Dale Robinson trade. All I did was downgrade a 2 to a 3. And the 3 is JP's 3rd this year, I think. So it's like, yeah, I'm cool with that. It like literally like wasn't even a downgrade. I almost got Wan'Dale for free when you really think about it. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with where I drafted Ladd. I'm cool with AJ Brown. If anything, if I regret anything, it's super hindsight here. Now knowing that I missed the playoffs, I would have traded AJ Brown for a first, for probably my first back from Kenny. And I think Kenny would have done it or something close to it. Like, because I think what we were considering was AJ Brown for my first and Leggett. Which shit, Kenny, I'm out of the playoffs now. We can make something work. I don't blame you for the Wan'Dale pick. I would have done it 10 times out of 10 even right now. Yeah. Traded Ladd and Bucky, and they immediately got hurt. Nice. Maybe a 26 first for AJ right now. 26 first? No, I need more than that. I mean, I'm asking for my 103 and Xavier Leggett. So let's set the bar here. I mean, I don't know that that's gonna happen. I might have to add something to it or something, but like, AJ Brown for an early first. I mean, that's a fair trade already, yeah, according to this. Which I think I probably am going to have to do. I mean, looking at how many wide receivers I have, at some point, I just have to fucking go for it. But I don't know how much I want the early first, honestly. Like, because it's not going to be Janty. And then Brent's probably going to pick whatever other halfback he wants. I mean, I guess I might get first dibs at, like, whatever, Tet or something. I don't think Kenny does it now. Really? You don't think that he's looking at a chance to win the chip and just picks up AJ Brown for a first right now? Let me look at Kenny's team. He put up 171 this week. And he could have instead, now AJ Brown didn't do great this week, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, he literally could have just started AJ Brown over Leggett, who AJ Brown has literally outscored Leggett, I think, every week of the season that they've both played. There's one in here where I think AJ Brown put up 5 points. I think week 5 he put up 5 points, and then I think the next one he put up 11. So maybe these two he outscored AJ Brown, or maybe it was these two or something. But I mean, basically every week of the season, AJ Brown outscored Xavier Leggett. So he's just straight up grabbing a free, like, he's already been putting up 160, 170 every week, and now he's grabbing another free 5 to 10 points per week for the playoffs. It's not crazy. And it's still AJ Brown. Like, that's just like the playoffs. Like, he'll still come into next year with AJ Brown on his team. So there's definitely that. I don't know. AJ Brown's obviously AJ Brown, though, you know. So I have to want to do the trade in the first place. I think Brent goes Travis Hunter or Tet if Patriots draft him. Yeah, he's definitely grabbing Tet if Patriots draft him. And then I'm probably left with what, the second best halfback or something? Second best receiver. Kenny doesn't typically start like it. Who does he start? Well, he's got Lamar Jackson over Drew Lock. Amari Cooper, I guess, but he had the chance to do that this week and just didn't. I guess Mark, does he no, because he's talked about benching Mark Andrews, and he would have played Mark Andrews over Juwan Johnson if he had the chance. Shout out Juwan Johnson. Oh, Goddard? No, Goddard's injured. It's not like he had a bye or anything. I don't know. I mean, Goddard's on IR, so he's out the rest of the year at this point. Rest of our year, that is. So that's a pretty big hit to not have Goddard anymore. Yeah, I didn't know he was hurt either. So he's got Juwan Johnson. I mean, he could just play Mark Andrews in the tight end spot. He frankly could probably just play Juwan Johnson. Now that, yeah, Juwan Johnson's actually not a bad ride or die in these playoffs. A little bit touchdown dependent. I mean, I guess last week he had 5 receptions, so not quite, but it's interesting. Well, now Derek Carr's potentially hurt too. I don't know what he's up to, but questionable. Leaving in a cast? Jake Hayner would presumably start in week 15 if Carr is inactive. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Kenny would definitely consider it. I feel like Kenny's probably listening right now and is considering it. Maybe not. He hasn't chatted in a while. But I mean, looking around the league, it's like you see Straighten put up 220, Luke put up 220, Jake put up 200, Dad put up 185, and Wager's about to put up 180 and beating Kenny. So like, it's awesome that Kenny's put up basically 170 every single week, but it, like, that's just not enough, man. That's just not enough to win the playoffs. And if you don't win in the playoffs, then it's just like you're just in my position, but with a worse pick. Right? Like, you didn't get money and you have a worse pick. So, it's just allowed to learn how to block sooner rather than later, so Mahomes Alones can throw a quick touchdown. Mahomes sucks. I wish I could put in the 103. Like, I don't imagine that this is equivalent. Yeah, that's not equivalent. Also, it's league size 12 and not 10. Yeah, you can't do it yet. That's annoying. You should definitely be able to, like, you should always be able to say, like, oh, the 101 or the 103. It's just, like, up to you to decide, like, if I get this versus this, what's the value? Gotta love the washing machine rolling. Couldn't have started that earlier on Sunday. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Kenny should definitely consider it. Even if I'm, like, not putting it on the actual table. Because, I mean, when I look at my team, it's like... Actually, is anyone fucked on quarterbacks going into the playoffs? You got Mahomes and Tua. And Drake May if you need it, so no. He's got Lamar and Jordan Love, so no. Strayton's got Josh Allen and Goff. And Stafford. Okay, I guess. Luke's got Kyler and Sam. Okay. Oh, Max has got... Oh, he's got Jaden Daniels to Cedar Stroud. And then Jake would be the last one in the playoffs, which, I mean, he's got Russ and Jalen, so he'll be happy with that. Okay, I guess no one really needs a quarterback. Herbert's down holding his leg. Oh, nice. He's already made trades that he's going for a dynasty. He's set on getting a top pick, in my opinion. You're talking about Kenny? You're probably right. But I don't know, man. Just adding AJ Brown to your team is pretty solid. I can't believe my team is just wasting so much talent. Just completely wasted a year for Josh. Like, Josh Jacobs' best year of his career. A great year for Devonta Chain. A pretty good year for AJ Brown. A great year for Kyron Williams. Just like all completely wasted. Wild, man. Because I can't get a fucking receiver on the field. Josh Jacobs was RB1 like 2 years ago. He was RB... Oh, yeah, because I traded him to Luke. You're right. Josh Jacobs is good. Yeah, RB3 it says here, but yeah. I mean, he's RB5, so like we're not... It's still his, like, basically the best year of his career. He's potentially on track for more points. I don't know the math on that. First always says, I hope Bucky's out the rest of the season. Nice. I gotta add to the... It's annoying. It's really annoying that Winston and Cooper Rush are like not worth it. Like they're just gonna go to waste this offseason. No one in the playoffs needs a starting quarterback or anything. I give you 26 first and a young receiver for AJ Brown, but I doubt you'd want to do it. Do you have a young receiver that I want? You're gonna try and trade me like fucking Vele, Whittington. Mims. Everyone that I've dropped. Oh, man. Yeah, you don't have a receiver that I want. Out for 26 first, at least. You have a 25 first. That's gonna be, like, mid or late. Luke has 3 picks, man. And none this year or in the first 3 rounds of any years. Yeah, that's good, man. Ed Whittington was a viable option for a couple of weeks earlier in the season. Yeah, when he was the only option. What? Yeah, up until the bye when Kupp and Puka came back. This is not what you want to see when you're looking at young talent. When they get a ton of reps and then completely stop getting reps. maybe he'll come up next year and play some Cooper Cup or something. So like if I were you, I would hold on to him, but that is generally not what you want to see. What you want to see is, let me see if I can remember, I think AJ Brown's rookie year. Yeah, what you want to see is this. Someone who's rookie year, they're kind of getting 40, 50, maybe 60% reps. And then they go into the last 5 weeks of the season, 90 plus reps, 30 plus points, like just starts popping off. They do this at the end of the rookie year. That's someone that you invest into. Not whatever the fuck's happened to Whittington. Oh, I'm aware. I'm just trying to see what I can do. That's fair. Like Vele, man, he's like kind of starting something here. If he comes back from the bye and is wide receiver 1 or something, then 26-year-old rookie Devon Vele, who's a year younger than AJ Brown. Man, I can't believe S-Time was such a bad pick. I literally traded for him and then just completely forgot about him. And apparently so did the Broncos. I bought him so high. I saw him just jump up to 45% with 14 touches in a backfield that was up for grabs. And I was like, oh, he grabbed it. And then no. No, he did not. He did not grab it. Fucking Sincere McCormick, though. This is about to be what you want to see. Because he had like 60% reps or something this week. This is about to be what you want to see. They're about to just bench Zamir and Madison for the rest of the season and let Sincere and Amir Abdullah take the rest of the touches. And he's about to be solid. You win some, you lose some, except anytime you trade for a young guy with hope it goes to shit. No, I mean, I feel like I've held value, at least, I would say, on Trey Tucker. I feel like he's the same value he was when I traded for him, which is unfortunate, right? You obviously want your young players to get better, but, you know, he stopped returning kicks and he kept doing, you know, 90+% reps. It's just they don't have a quarterback. So I'm going to hold on to him next year. Hopefully they get like Shadur Sanders, and that's a good wombo combo, but we'll see. Who else did I trade for? It was really, I mean, Josh Downs, which that one was another unfortunate one. I pretty much traded for him. He got hurt, had his bye, and then stopped playing football. And Wan'Dale Robinson was the other one, who I traded for him, and he just hasn't put up 10 points since. Even though he's still getting 11 targets. How do you get 11 targets and put up 7 points, man? Like, what are we on? He's another one where it's like, he just, if he gets a quarterback, they might actually be interesting. There's a recurring theme here? No, I know. Luckily, I don't think I've seen anything go the other way. Right, like I haven't traded anyone who's popped off. I've dropped a few people who are worth more than when I dropped them, like Whittington. But like Max, I traded him Rashid Shaheed, and he immediately was injured for the rest of the season. So I've kind of got it both ways here. It's just that everyone on my team gets hurt. Like Rashid Shaheed sniffed my team and was like, "Ah, my ACL." Like Jesus. Give you a third for Wan'Dale? No. What? No, like going into next year, I mean, people that I can drop, maybe Winston, depends what his situation turns into. Probably Amir Abdullah. So that's 2 spots. Cooper Rush, probably Desmond Ridder. At least another one of the Las Vegas halfbacks, so Amir Abdullah and somebody else. I'll probably keep McCormick and Zamir White if those are the 2 starters. So let's say I drop Madison. So that's 5 drops right there. I'll probably hold S-Time, and he'll just be like the person I drop at the start of next year if he's disappointing. And I'll probably drop one of the Rams tight ends. So I've got 6 roster spots. Just like throw those people off my team. The annoying thing is going to be the IR part, because we're going to come back and they're not technically going to be on IR. So we'll have to see what happens there. Because I won't be able to check my team until that happens. But even here, then I also, so Dylan Lobb is going to be a 7th person I'm going to drop. I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy. Because he's technically just on IR, but it's like, I just don't know that he's actually going to be good at all. Like, I don't want to hold on to him for another year just for him to be fucking Ryan Flournoy. Well, I'm not going to drop him now. He's on my taxi, but... But, I mean, I've got 7 people I can confidently drop. So you take 4 people off my taxi and 4 people off my IR, and all of a sudden all I have to do is find one more person to either trade or drop. And it's either going to be Brendan Rice or the other Vegas halfback. Or hopefully someone just starts the season injured and I don't have to do any of that. I could just keep one of the guys on the IR and keep everyone on my team. Which I will hold out on this year instead of just dropping Whittington. Because you never know who's going to get hurt in preseason and stuff like that. I really fucking wish Bedrock Edition had the debug stick. I have no idea what that is. You only took him because he's Jerry's son. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. But I mean, at that point in the draft, I picked him at fucking... I can't look at the history, can I? I'm going to pull it up on my phone because I care enough. I got him in the 20th round. So that's actually way higher than I expected that I picked him at, but still. Oh, I can. Oh, you're right. Transaction history. Moment the season ends, my taxi is getting emptied. I'm gonna leave my team. I'm gonna constantly. So here's another rule of thumb that I found with Dynasty. I'm going to constantly leave my team as untouched as possible. Right, like with the whole Whittington thing. There's just no reason for me to drop Whittington. Just untouch your team. Like literally my goal, the 20th round I was still trying to draft starters. Exactly. I was taking shots in the dark at Jerry Rice Jr. I mean, I was dropping everyone on my taxi. No, but even then, like why? You don't have to start anyone for 6 months, 7 months. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like my goal is to literally go from this week, basically this week to August 31st without touching this lineup. Potentially September 8th or whatever without touching this team. I want to see if I can literally go the entire offseason without touching anybody. Now the problem with that is my ability to get free agents, but I don't imagine there's going to be like that big of a free agent push. So I will see. We haven't had that off season yet, so I've got a lot to learn there. But yeah, unless there's a big reason for me to pick somebody up in free agency, my goal is to literally just leave my team untouched. Because there's just no reason. I will just be 5 people over there, or 4 people. No, I have 5 picks. Yeah, I have 5. I'll just be 5 people over the cap. So sad about Tyler Lockett. Why? Because he sucks now? Because he's old? I can't believe I literally had to start a receiver that was out. Because both of the 2 options that I had went from questionable to out. Age caught up and JSN's so fucking good. Yeah. I don't know about so fucking good, but like, I guess, sure. All right, what else was I doing on this? On the to-do. There's a couple things here that I was potentially gonna do. Yeah, I was gonna consider just adding the fill chests into the start game and the generate maze into the start game, so it's all just one button. You generate maze, and then once it finishes, you fill chests, and then once it finishes, you start the game. But I would have to do a big async with that. Mm-hmm. 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 Wow. Jeez. Sheesh. Crazy. It's a creative mode item on Java Edition. You can use it on blocks to cycle through its possible appearances, like stairs or fences and shit. Interesting. I want to use it to get rid of the top of a drip leaf to make it look like grass chains. Huh. Sure, man. Oh, hey, you're back. What's up, man? Oh, yeah, you got a big old belly right here, man. Yeah, let me rub this belly. What's a warm belly? Were you laying up on the bed up there? Get cozied up with the mama. Okay. You gonna let me rub this belly? You want me rubbing this belly? Where's your ball? You gonna give me your ball? You wanna give me your ball? You're not in that mood right now? Oh, you're looking. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Give me the ball. Get it. Percy, give me that ball. You're not gonna get the ball? Where is it? You gotta go get it. Go get it. Go get the ball. Go get the ball. Go get it. Where's your ball? You threw it? What are you looking at me for? Where's your ball? It's right there! Give me that ball! Yeah. See that? Get it! Oh, yeah, you got a ball. You got a ball. You got a ball. Oh, you don't want to give me that ball? Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Oh no, you threw it. Oh, mom got it. Give me that ball. Oh, you threw it to mom again. Give me that. Drop it. Drop it.
So obedient.
You gotta knock it over.
That would have scared him.
Give me that. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Oh, you want more? Let you.
You like your dad?
You playing Maze World, Jess? He's gonna be really disappointed when he doesn't have his ball down here anymore. Okay. I guess I added the respawn room. Let me add a spectate capability. Yeah. Oh, that is the middle already. I guess it's fine. Spectate and you. You are well, actually, wait, let's just do this. But you'll be a chain, always active. And then you'll be a spectate. Game mode at P. Spectate. I think it's just S. Oh, game mode S at P. I think it's that. Sets them in spectate mode and then teleports that player. I don't really need a button on top of that one. S is survival. Oh, you just have to say spectator? Okay. Also, should probably raise that by a couple. So that way, if they do fall in, they actually die. That's fine. Spectator. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. All right, so this is like a spawn room. I guess I can lock it down. Oh, I need to add a command block in the middle of this. That is repeat is active. Set a set and sure. I forget what the actual command is. Let me pull up the other world. Sharp at 22, 134, 2 touchdowns. That's 7 catches for 60 yards. I like K9, but if Luke Mortgage's future for a dude that just lost his job would be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Probably. I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? Nope. Ass. Fuck. I went back into fucking survival mode. Are we for real? What? What? Where did I put it? Dude, it was definitely under the stairs. I mean, I guess I'll just come in from the other side, but... Yo, where the fuck did I put it? Oh, is it that? Can't tell. No? That was just empty. What? Yo, I'm gonna lose my absolute poop, man. Where the fuck did I put it? My sweet brother in Christ. Did I move it? I didn't know I could. I think I did eventually know that I could. Best viewers with a special character. Oh my god. Wow, I have to learn how to ban you next time. That's fucking dope, man. I do need better viewers. They're the reason I'm not popular on Twitch. I love the idea that best viewers was how to sell that. Alright, it's gotta be like somewhere over here. Ah, here we go. Adventure and spawn. Aha! There we go. So it's just like a coordinate thing. Let's see. I should probably put the torch back down. I'm in adventure, so I can't fucking place a torch. Cool. Alright, that should be good. Save and quit. I'm gonna just set dxdy to 0, 0, 0 for now. While I figure out where that needs to go. It needs to go from -11. Oh shit. 6. -2 to 6. So -2 plus 8 on the Z. The Y is from -59 plus 3, yes. -59, 3. I'll do -64. I guess that works. And then you're from -11, -19, so -19, 8. Ooh. Fuck. Shit. I don't know how to get out of this. Hell yeah, I'm fucking cracked, bro. I almost soft locked this world. Oh, I could just ran a command to teleport me out. It's fine. That is fucking hilarious, though. Fuck my ass. Oh, I forgot I was in spectate, not creative, which means I'm gonna vomit. I don't know how to get close to it. I guess I could do like a... It's up like a -15, 2. Concerning. Why? Oh, okay. I guess that works. Cool. What were you? You're -19. Wait a second. I kind of didn't hate it, but I probably just also shouldn't. I also just shouldn't do that. Let me just put it outside of it, because why not? Cool. Yeah, let's do it right here, I guess. Actually, let's do it in it. And so V XYZ is gonna be. Can I do tilde? I'm gonna try it. Kind of don't think you should be able to do that, but you're 8, sure 5, and you're 8. No targets, match selector. Okay, well, acts like it's doing it. Let me delete this wall and walk in. Cool, and then let me change the thing to not. Oh, I just have to. Oh, that's annoying. It's game rule, right? That's like hide. No, it's not hide. Does it show something? Send command feedback. Why the fuck? Command block output. You'll love to see it. All right, so that's like a proper thing. They die, they show up in adventure mode, and they have the ability to start a new game or spectate. And if they ever, well, let's go ahead and test that, I guess. Fair. So they spectate and then slide down. You just come back to spawn. Could open the roof, but you just come back here and you can start shit again. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so we have the ability to like actually run it back, do it over and over again. So call it done, I guess. Add game start button to teleport people to random spawns. Done. Make field chest function super. Yeah, so that's, I guess that's the next thing to do. Because that'll be a couple of these like almost all in a row. If I could figure that out. Okay. So it would just be another one of these basically. So if it sends the event ID easy, well, we'll call it weak loot, then it would just call, what's up, Nano? Can't wait for Indiana to spank Notre Dame and upset UGA. I really want to see I want to see SMU play Boise in the second round, and then I want to see the winner play Indiana. That's what I want to see. I don't need to send you the full code. I'll just send the section that needs to be replaced. Don't worry about sending me updated files. Okay. Yeah, you just let me know what needs to be updated and such. I went through, just to let you know what I did, I went through the items, weapons, and I commented out this section to stop giving me that stupid alert. On all of them. Really like Indiana and their head coach. West Virginia alone, by the way. Should have hired him last year. I hate people like you. Can I say that out loud, Wager? I hate when people are like, oh, I really like that. This KSU. Like, it's cool to point it out, but like, to like the person because they went to West Virginia or whatever, it's like, alright, whatever. And I know Wager's already typing up right now saying, I didn't like him because he went to West Virginia. But, want to place your Minecraft bed next to mine? I thought you'd never ask. I thought you'd ask a long time ago. Hey, yo. I'm running a marathon next weekend with Q and Jess. For those of you that don't know, just thought about that and thought I should share. Marathon on stream. Okay, dead ass though, I considered it. What are you guys doing Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern for 4 hours? Would you be interested in tracking me running a marathon? Dying. That's good. We're always dying. Some of us faster than others. Sick. Do I need to hop in a different chat? Let me hop in game chat one, I guess. Actually, let me do active on Realm. I know, everyone hates me because I'm not technically active on Realm. I'm the worst. Okay, but I do want to test out this whole weak loot thing, which admittedly I should probably just run in and test. I mean, as long if you just use like global variables, it shouldn't be a big deal. I went to high school 25 minutes away from my parents' house. Was head coach of my old college's rival, a QB at West Virginia. I was just fucking dog every single place I ever coached. I hate you. I hate you. Just know that. Because no one else fucking cares. What was it was about the loot, so I guess it would be fill chests. Yeah, fill chests here. And it would be this loot table variable. So oh, look at those nice switch statements that don't have 2000 else ifs. Did you send something? Are you talking about this? It's the same fucking thing. What do you mean? This is just else if. You realize that, right? I guess it's if, and then else if, and then else if. It's also NX more performant. It's 3 things. And as far as I can tell, it doesn't work without a break. Which I'm sure makes sense to you, but that's stupid to me. Yes, that is true. Yeah, that's weird. I hate that like a lot. Please quiet down. Go to sleep now. Okay, love you. Nano, what are your thoughts on... It does work, but yeah. It'll be weird. Yeah, it doesn't work like an else if unless you do a break, is what I'm trying to say. There is a use case where you don't use the break. It's just no longer comparable to an else if. What are your thoughts on me just using a global variable for this stuff? Because that's the best thing that I can come up with. What do you mean? So for example, what I want to do is, so I want to place a button. I don't want to go in there, but like all those buttons aren't assigned to any command blocks yet. So I want to assign them to a command block and then just have the command block send a script event, whatever, MW : you know, weak loot, MW : strong loot, something. I am so annoyed. It's fine.
Wowzers.
Fuck my ass. I just wanted night vision and it used the other button and put me in spectate mode. I'm gonna fucking vomit. It's clapping, yo, you clapping them cheeks, yo. I'm gonna do that. I think that'll work. Let me try it. Nope, did not work at all. I'm a little annoyed that it teleported me and not Nano, but whatever. Oh, I actually did do it. Alright, anyway. The Y coordinate on this could just be 4. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be 9 and... Yeah, there's a night vision thing. There's a night vision block that I was hitting, but it also teleports you right now because I fucked it up, so... because I put it side by side with this. If you hit it from the inside, it's fine, but if you hit it from the outside... I guess I'll just do that, and then... Shit. Yep, had a feeling that was gonna happen. night vision, and the button is you. And so you can do that. And this can be repeating again. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, I want the buttons behind this, the buttons on that wall in there. So I want these buttons to go into a command block behind it, just like this is. And it'll send a script event for what needs to happen. So it'll be like send a script event for, what is this one? So like the wall type, stone, brick versus glass. It'll send a script event for that. So it'll be whatever, like glass wall. That is not how you spell glass. Glass wall. And then it would call a function, or it actually probably wouldn't even call a function. It would just set some variable to glass wall. So that way, when you know, when you're generating the maze, wherever it is you select your wall type, yeah, like the stone brick thing here, you would just set something. Yeah, you would do like a glass. Yeah, so this. So you just set y equal to -1 or whatever it is. Right, so, I mean, obviously the logic needs to be fully put in, but basically that, where you just have a variable, if variable, and you do it. So each script event would basically just be to set something. It should be global because you should assume the user wants to save their settings. Okay. I'm with that. So then I'm gonna do it here so that the test is at the end, because I do want to keep a test function just for the sake of test. And then so if I just set it here, that'll do the trick. Jesus Christ, baseball contracts are insane. I don't really care. And I don't really. Oh, Juan Soto signed 15 years, $765 million contract with the Mets. That is absolutely bonkers. A 15-year contract is just actually fucking ridiculous. That's just more than a career. I'm sorry, that is more than a career. Dude said, yeah, I never want to do this again. Just give me $765 million and we're good. Wall type is equal to, I'm just gonna do a string called glass. I'll let you solve that with your logic. And then we're gonna do stone wall, stone, I guess brick I should do, whatever. That's not global. It's setting it, oh, it's only setting it in this. Oh, I guess that's fair. Well, how would you, I mean, you just have to force it global. Is global a keyword? Can I just force global? Because I know that these are global because they're just outside of a function. Is global a keyword? Just define it outside of a function. Oh, so you're, oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So just like wall type, like default something here. We'll do it at the end of them before all the functions. So let wall type equal, we'll default glass because glass is probably preferred. So wall type, let tower difficulty equal easy. Let what are the other ones? It was tower difficulty. It was like loot type. Loot quality equal to I should do made strong because that's just the name of the loot table. And then what was the fourth one? Power difficulty. Oh, water zone. But water zone equal, I don't know, yes. Okay, let me just copy these and just paste it like down here, I guess, just so that I know which ones to do. This does not let wall type do that. It'll just set wall type equal to that and set wall type equal to that. Okay. And then, so if they call this the glass wall, stone wall, and then tower difficulty 1, 2, 3. If it is $6,000 an hour, I love that. Easy tower. Hard tower and all tower. I'm gonna say both because it's also 4 characters, which makes it kind of look nice. Except it's not wall type. I'm gonna set the value equal to what has to be called. Probably not a great way to do it, but that's how I'm doing it, so. Okay, and then Control C. The loop quality is equal to is weak. Is strong. Blicky. Probably it's just faster to type it, but it's fine. Okay, and then water zone. Can't wait till I improve all this. Yes, daddy. Oh, fuck. Water zone. I don't know why I just did that. That's not even a variable that's gonna get used. Okay, so we've set all of the global variables to what needs to get set to. And now we just need to use the variables because this is just unsatisfying to look at. I agree. I agree. We also need to add one for setting the maze size. That one's gonna be a little more difficult because that's actually gonna be a value that goes into the command that gets called, as far as I'm concerned. Like, well, right now that's how it's designed. Oh yeah, because I made a separate function so that I could do them asynchronously. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I think I'll just need to make a custom UI. Not exactly thrilled for that. Their UI sucks. What if you read the value of a sign? What is this? This is not necessary. We can get rid of it if you prefer. I just did Discord sub. I don't know. What? Custom email showed up for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the Sobayed or whatever it is, but I guess it would be Sob Ayed, but it's capital B. Anyway, we can get rid of this. If you want, if this was what you were reacting to. Basically I wanted it to remove, this is no longer true because it's asynchronous. I wanted it to not allow people to which actually, now that I think about it, it's probably not going to be used at all anyway, because right now, yes, generating the maze, filling the chests, and starting the game are 3 different buttons, but I don't think I want that to be the case going forwards. I think I want start game to generate the maze and then fill chests and then start game all in one go. I was reacting to you saying reading a sign. I mean, it should work. But anyway, yeah. So we can get rid of this. If it was basically just to make it so that the button is no longer being pressed or able to be pressed until it's done generating the maze. Then you can press fill maze, and then once fill chests, and then once you've hit fill chests, you can hit start game. But again, now that I've like done this, I kind of just hate it and want to put it all asynchronously into its own start game function, all 3 in a row. So it'll asynchronously call the maze function, generate maze, and then it'll asynchronously call fill chests, and then it'll asynchronously start the game once all 3 of those, or once the 2 previous things have finished in order. It seems like the best way to do it. And then that will do 2 things. 1, it'll save space on this wall, so that way it's literally just 1 button, so we could have the whole wall for options, and then you just hit start game. And 2, it'll just make it a lot more user friendly, so that they don't have to say, wait, I have to go left to right, and like, okay, I got it. Like, it would just be like, oh, set options, start game. So, but setting up that asynchronous would be kind of annoying. But you know what? Fuck it. Can you change positive or negative to return math.sign? Math random -5. I guess. No. Does math.sign return -1 or +1? Oh, okay. I guess. Math.sign of that. Am I an idiot? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Alright, well, if the spawns get fucked up because you made me change this function, I'm gonna be sad. Well, then at this point, love you, Nano. Jeez. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was just used twice, and I couldn't figure out a way to do it with a mathematical formula. So I just did an if statement +1 -1. But then if I did that, I wanted to return it. And so I was like, I'll just make a separate function. I don't know, made sense at the time, but yeah, I didn't know that math.sign was the thing that you could do, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of hiding the buttons, because that's just, now that I look at it more, it bothers me. And then that will make it so that way at the end of, so that was the function that hid both buttons, but I need to make it so that generate maze, at the end of generate maze, it, yeah, allows fill chests. We don't need that. And then at the end of fill chests, it allows start, which we don't need that anymore either. We're just gonna let them both be a thing. Okay. So I got rid of the, I left the functions asynchronous, so so we can still I would want to do await generate maze, right? I think I would want to do await generate maze. I don't have a hide buttons anymore, so I can't do that. And then await fill chests, and then await start game. But I need those both to be async functions. Async function and fill chests needs to be an async function. I'm just going ahead and doing this, so wait, can I don't think I can do what I'm trying to do here. I didn't fully understand the await and the async, if I'm being honest. So I called a function, an asynchronous function that can do awaits. So then when this does the await, the next asynchronous function is the one that's asynchronous. But like this one isn't. Like I didn't fully understand.
Who are you people?
That was something. I mean, I guess I could just do, I could just call. So here, I can get rid of the start. Balls in a waffle iron, dude. Yeah, I guess I could just get rid of the, well, I guess I could leave them. So it's just like its own event, but this will just call maze event, which will do await generate maze, and then await fill chests, and then await start game. I think that's what I want to do. That should work, yeah. So I should do all three of them asynchronously at the single button press. And then, you know what? I am going to comment this out because why not? Fill chests. If I need to add it back in, I can just add it back in whenever I want. Yeah, the structure's one I was using to test with for a second. Hopefully, because it's asynchronous, it can never hang. Hopefully. Resume. Which I'm gonna just go ahead and delete these because I feel like doing that. Except this will be maze 1, 2, 3 space. Let's just do 2 for the 2 of us to play it. Those two yeah, I guess contents would be the ones I would have to change, variables. I'm gonna hit it. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Why did it still hide the buttons? Hold on, I fucked something up. Oh, I didn't reload. Lamau. What did you do? Uh-oh. That's a concerning warning. What did I do? Where did I put that one? Look at mid. I'm just gonna set game mode C. That would be the what did you do? Why did it do that? Wait a second, I'm confused. Hold on. So that's set spawn. Generate spawns. What did you do? It's a bunch of math. Oh, maybe math.sign doesn't work like that. You're right. That sounds like that's the case. Turns to the sign indicating whether it's negative. So what is the value? Hold on, let me run it in test. Give me a second. Test. Console.warn. So warn that save. Reload, and I'm just gonna run it from here. Script event test. Wait, what? MW test. God damn it. 0 0 1. Yeah, so it's 0 or 1, not -1 or 1. So I need to add the publisher negative. Oh, you have math.random. Oh. Because I didn't change the comparison. Reload. Test. 1 1 1 1, please. 1 -1. There we go. Okay, yeah, looks like that works. So whoops, not resume game. I need to go up here. Minus. She'll save. I love that you actually spawned at mid. That's hilarious. Yellow. Okay, I'm going back and starting a game here, so hopefully this works better this time.
The spawn in mid was so funny.
Look at mid. I don't think I Yep, that makes sense. That 100% makes sense.
I also, did you ever change it to -0.5?
I did change it to -0.5, but I didn't reload it. So I was in mid. One more time. And then we can add all the buttons for the options. Looks good to me. I'm gonna hop in creative mode and fly around because there should only be 2 spawns. So we should be at least 20 blocks away. Definitely 20 blocks away.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Other side of the maze, I think.
Wow, that's cool. Good luck on that one. I fixed all the tower coordinates, by the way. So.
What do you mean?
Hard coded.
Oh, worked out?
Hard coded works now, even though it's hard coded.
At least it works. We got there. It's also all chests, which is kind of cursed in some cases, but it's fine.
It's what?
They're all chests.
They are. So none of them are barrels.
So like the one in spruce is kind of awkward.
No, it's oh yeah. No, I mean yeah, let me know when you change it and we'll start using barrels and shit. Wait, what? Other than coding the world's coolest Minecraft? Oh, what are you gonna do with that other than coding the world's coolest Minecraft world? Soft wiener execution, am I right? Damn, I was really hoping I was right on that one.
No.
There's not a third button there.
Do you think there's anyone in the world that can like first try these 4 Neos? Like head hitter.
I love how you're so worried about that. A one-up head hitter Neo. 4 times in a row. There's probably a world record for it. I don't know, you're probably looking up some Minecraft nerd shit. What's the world record for one-up?
Head hitter Neos.
Yeah.
Most common Google search.
Most consecutive.
Speedrun of 4 head hitter Neos.
Type stone breaking glass. I'm gonna put this on the side so that I can just reference it over here. So this is wall type. I don't want to have to type script event, so I didn't. This will be MW. I forget which one's first, but I'm gonna do glass first since it's first over here. Glass. Actually, that is admittedly fair. Okay, and then you are stone brick, stone brick. What is the next one? And stone brick was on top, so fuck me. Wall type is glass stone brick. Applaud you and Spence for all this coding shit. I had a financial data analytics class, so I tried coding. It doesn't work in my brain. That's me with making like PowerPoints look professional. It just doesn't click for me. Like for me, it's like, hey, like someone will tell me like, hey, like I need you to write up, you know, a summary of what we did this week on this project, and you know, if we have any blockers and what we're doing next or whatever. And I will make a slide, and it'll be 3 columns: what we did, what we're doing next, and any blockers. Like that'll just be the slide. Like why do you need more than that? Like to me, that's it. Like just fucking black text on a white screen. Like sometimes I'll try to like, I'll put it on like a blue box, or like the blockers, maybe I'll put red text or something, right? Like I'll try my best to kind of like make it a thing, but it's very like deliberate. Like it is, if it's bad, it's just red. It's not like slightly more red than the other ones or whatever. Like, I just don't get that shit, man. It just doesn't click in my head. Meanwhile, I'll like hand it to somebody else. They'll be like, hey, like this is what I came up with, and then they'll hand it back like 15 minutes later, and it's just like all the same shit, but all the words have been ChatGPT'd, and all of the text or all of the like designs and stuff like that are like blue scales and things like that. And I'm just like, oh my god, fuck you. Just deliver a raw fucking PowerPoint for once in your life. I feel like people would appreciate it more than you're giving credit for, but whatever. What is the water zone one? Water zone and no water zone. Water zone. I'm just gonna label it as it is. Water zone and no water zone. Which is weird because like all through schooling, right? Grade school, college, all that shit, I've never really had something where my brain didn't click. Like school, shit clicks for me. Like, I don't know, like coding, math, even like history, and to some degree, like language arts, like if you're just doing vocab or whatever, like a lot of things just like click for me. And even by the time I got to college, like I started to understand like themes behind literature a lot better. And so like literally like anything college related, like it eventually got there. It eventually clicked. Designing PowerPoints never clicked. Never did. That's so funny. I think coding's so cool. I wish I could comprehend it all. I just can't. See, that's where you and me differ. I do not think designing PowerPoints is cool. I think people who take my PowerPoint and like put different color schemes and shit on there are just fucking nerds that are wasting their time and mine. But I obviously don't say that out loud to them. Cause it's like, I don't know, like, yeah, I agree that the PowerPoint looks better with like these blue scales and these nice shapes and like arrows and yada yada. And when it makes sense to me, I can see that, like I can try to put that in myself, right? Like if it's that obvious, I can try and put it in myself. Like if it was, you know, if I wanted to show the timeline of the project, I would like put a Gantt chart into the slide, right? Like there are certain things where it's like, okay, that just makes sense to show the week by week progression of what we're doing. Yet like there are some things that make sense, and then there are other things where it's like, why did you just put this in bubbles across 4 different quadrants of the screen? And like what was the fucking point of that? All you did was just complicate that. And then the biggest one to me really is ChatGPTing it, because it's like, I already wrote it out. Like sometimes I'm getting to the point where like I'm getting sick of writing it out, sending it to someone, and then all of the work being wasted. So I'm starting to ChatGPT more things myself. But when I would basically refuse to use ChatGPT because I thought I could see the lack of value in it, I would write it up myself and it would make sense. It's like, because a human made it, and it's like, it's not using all of this corporate lingo that's like accelerated yada yada yada, but it's just like, just say that like this got better. Like I don't know, like I understand, like there are obviously levels to it, like don't sound like a first grader, but you don't have to sound like a doctorate. Like you can just say like we improved the efficiency of this process by 30%. Like you could just say that. You don't have to say we accelerated the time that operators spent on, you know, like it's like, why do you got to use all those words? Like it doesn't need to happen. You could just say what you're trying to say in words. So, I don't know. Jeff's probably gonna get mad at me because I feel like I got pretty loud there, but shit always bothered me. Loot quality is weak, strong, blicky. Is weak. Is weak. Is strong. Is strong. And is blicky. Is blicky, and then what was the last one was tower difficulty, easy, hard, both. Good thing to know, I was already on the same page here by calling it both instead of all. Easy. Oh, I'll read that in a second. Let me finish the easy.
Holy.
Easy tower, hard tower, both tower. Sure. Easy tower. Easy tower. Hard tower. Both tower. Alright, so now the buttons are communicating with the script. We just need the script to do what it's told. My manager is like you. He told me whenever I get a spreadsheet from him, it's going to be very bland, just the information and the data. But he said there's another girl on the team that when I get a spreadsheet from her, it'll be all colorful, spread out, super easy to read. He said he thinks that's just her one way of expressing herself as a remote accountant, so maybe it's something similar to that. I guess. And it's like, and I see the value in that. So like when I'm making spreadsheets, I see the value in making things easy to read. But to me, like, simplicity is easy to read, right? Like, when it's all these different shapes and just block text and just like all like muted like corporate lingo, it's like I don't care. Like I want to know what you think about it. I don't want to know what ChatGPT summarized about it. I don't want to know how the president of the company has to put in writing to sound professional. I don't care about that. Like there was actually one of the last projects I was on, I had a pretty deep conversation with this dude above me who we were kind of going back and forth about, you know, the time that I was spending on this stuff or whatever. And he was like, he was saying that like he was like, I don't feel comfortable that you've spent so much time on this and it's not like ready to go yet. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like there's like good, better, and best, right? Like you put a first thing together, that's good, you find a way to improve it, it's better, and then like you really touch it up and make it best. And I understand that logic, right? That's a good train of thinking, especially as a consultant, right? Like you're producing a lot of PowerPoints and things like that need to go through that flow, so I get that. But one of his main points was, he was saying, he's like, by the time like you finish like whatever, a PowerPoint or a product or something, you should feel comfortable, you know, this should be ready to be put in front of the CEO of IBM. I think it's Arvind Krishna, right? Like this should be like, you know, that level. And I was like, yeah, I feel like I feel comfortable presenting this to whoever. Like that was the problem, is that like he was saying that like you need to improve it to like get it to be presidential level, and I was like, yeah, it's there, man. Like I don't know how else to tell you. Like it doesn't need more than that. Like if you think it does, you can either do it yourself or you can tell me what the change needs to be and I'll make it. I'm very literal. You tell me what needs to change, I can make the change. But you just tell me, yeah, it needs to look better. It looks as good as it can to me. I already made the best thing and sent it to you. I didn't just make some half-assed thing and send it to you and like want you to tell me something that I already knew. Right? If I knew that whatever, the text needed to be bigger, the sentences needed to be summarized better, whatever it is, if I knew that, I would just fucking do it. Right, so if I'm sending it to you, it's because it's the best that I'm gonna make it. Like, so I don't need you to sit here and tell me, oh, you should know that it needs to be better for the president. You know, like it is. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you, man. It's there. And it was like kind of funny. He had to like pause in the conversation. Like obviously I exaggerated it here, but like on the call, that was like how I responded in short, was like, yeah, like I would feel comfortable presenting this to the president. Like I think it's at that point. Like I don't, like if it needs, and I said that, I was like, if it needs to be improved, I can make it, but I think it looks good. And he literally had to pause. He was like, okay, okay, well, I mean, we just need to keep working on this, you know, yada yada. I was like, okay, I guess. I'm somewhere right in the middle. I'm not gonna waste time going above and beyond to make it all look pretty. Yeah, it's like I see the value if it makes it easier, but if it's just to make it prettier, I just don't care. I just don't. But what are you gonna do? I don't know. I'm just gonna set that sign there so I remember to make something out of it.
Anyways, what do you think about the settings at the top of the script, by the way?
Settings at the top of the script.
Yep.
Just at like the regular script, and like line 1.
It's like line 20. At least on mine end it is. I don't know what it is for you.
Oh, like let settings presets equal.
Yep.
So I didn't fully understand it. I trusted that you made sense of it as far like this is for like the weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trusted that like it made sense to you when you were putting that stuff together, but yeah, I didn't fully
like how I have like a one settings like object, which is what the things are, by the way, these like maps or whatever, basically, with like the types of settings, so like effect accuracy, effect hit length, and effect, like all those things.
Okay.
And then like the actual like options of those settings, like the presets. So,
like the quick, recommended, long, very long.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I have something that reads it. So basically I only have to have one command for all the settings. And then I just type in the
like where? Like where does that command come in?
It's
is it in data.json?
269. There's a choose setting preset.
Okay.
Actually, where's the actual like command for this? Oh, 406. 406.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not streaming, so I can't. I was hoping.
Yeah, you're good. I got it pulled up now.
Yeah, so 406. This is like the whole actual like settings. Like, this is one command, so it's just.
Okay.
Oh, I did it wrong because I didn't know how to use script events yet, so I had MW command, but It should be MW settings.
And then command equal settings as well.
Like it would just be MW settings, and then you would put
Oh,
space.
because
and then,
it's just two ifs.
yeah,
I
it should
will
just be.
Yeah, I will say you give
It
me
should-
shit about the switch statements and then putting two ifs together instead of having an and.
Well,
but it's fine.
I didn't know how. I didn't know how the things worked yet. This is me testing. I forgot about.
So you're
to
just
change that,
saying MW settings, and then just remove this and detab the rest.
but yeah.
Like that. And that looks good.
And I was just like, what do you think about like having one settings thing that you then put a second parameter for like which setting you want to change, and then
Yeah, I don't
all the
fully get it,
options.
but I guess I trust it.
Hold on, let me send it to you. Send it to you real quick. Wait, 1 second.
Okay. It's shit like this that makes no sense to me. What the fuck does ... args mean? Like, why are we doing that? There's gotta be a better way. Also, this isn't even used. That'll help a little bit. Okay, so if loot quality, yeah, so let's just set this to loot quality. And that should be fine. All right, well, I got loot quality working. Should be, I assume. Just with the press of those buttons. Water zone will be a lot more difficult. Tower difficulty isn't really something we can do yet. And feels like it's going to be hard-coded until Nano yells at me.
And back, sorry.
For example, would be the command option.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like,
So how would that benefit? I
well-
get it as from like a, I guess like a programming perspective. It like keeps it all together in like one smooth sentence.
yeah, and that way you don't have to have a whole bunch of different commands to just change one variable to something else.
But isn't that like kind of what's already happening? Because like we're still gonna need buttons for each setting, right?
Yeah, but I guess I don't know. Just a lot of like
Feels hard-coded.
commands. I don't know.
It's because so basically your problem is that each command block has its own like sentence, its own little command, whereas
Yeah.
it would be nicer if it all referenced the settings command and then had the custom details after that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. That was just something I was asking about. 'Cause, like, I already have it for this one.
That's not
And I'm like-
crazy. So if I were to do that, it would just be basically taking these global variables and putting it into that global variable, the settings variable.
No, yeah, I guess you could literally use the same one. I didn't think about that. It is in the same thing.
So
yeah.
so like settings presets, just add in. So after
Yeah.
gun damage, add in like loot quality, water zone, yada
Yeah.
yada, and then what the value ends up being.
Oh wait, it would actually just work. Yeah, I think. I don't have to change anything. Also, yeah, the command, by the way, command was there because I had the two if statements. in that one. When you're
Yeah,
saying this isn't
when I
anything.
was calling you out saying that it
And-
wasn't used.
Yeah, and args is it gets the rest of the arguments in an array.
So everything after the first one
Yeah,
in that
basically.
case. Got you. Interesting. So okay. That changes how I do things then, but I can do that. Honestly, my biggest problem right now is that the code's basically still split in half, and that I have to go in.
Exactly. This is what I'm like. At this point, we're combining the.
We have to actually merge them at some point. Oh man, it just died 1 second. Word. Yeah, I got. The problem with me is that my mind works like so functionally, so it's like this shit works, and if it does, like, it makes it look cleaner, which is cool, but it doesn't make it like faster or better, and that's like, why would we do this, right? Like, so for example, like this whole Maze World 5, if it's still generated in a maze in 12.5 minutes, I would just not be doing this coding for it. You know, like there wouldn't be a benefit to it.
What's happening?
I was just talking about how it's so hard to get me to like make a change like this, where it's like I literally have the loot quality I think working. Technically, we need to check it, but like I think it's already working. So it's so hard for me to change how it works because it's like, why? Like,
I guess we don't have to do it right now. Okay, like we could leave it how it is.
yeah.
But I ideally like.
I mean, you're right. You're definitely right. I admit that it is cleaner. It does look better, but is it better?
This comes back to the PowerPoint thing, I guess. It's just the computer science version of PowerPoint, except.
Or it's like my mind
it
just
kind of has
doesn't
a
care to
use in
make
the
it
future.
cleaner. It does. I'll give you that. But it's like, it's almost like, I don't know, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Right when we have more information to add to the slide, I'll clean it up.
Okay.
Wall type feels like the next easiest one to implement, because you kind of have already put that logic in there.
Oh yeah, because there is.
Because it was like right here, place the maze in the world. So instead of if y equals -1, should I just say if wall type is glass?
Y equals -1 and wall type is
And
glass. Yeah.
okay.
Because if it's not glass, then it would just be stone bricks again, so it'd be fine.
And wall type is equal to glass. That is not the character I wanted to double. Okay, and then this will just add an if to it, even though I probably shouldn't. That says wall type, which I probably should. Is equal to stone.
No.
Brick.
Because that's not the only thing it's doing the else for.
Oh, you're right. A little bit.
I guess you'd have to, and y is not equal to -1. But I don't know. I would just.
I guess you're
I would
right.
just rather leave it
Yeah.
as else.
I kind of hate that, but that's fine. Okay, so then that should be glass working.
Yep.
Let's test the two of those. That seems like a good checkpoint. Let's reload. Not forget to do that. Soup. And we'll test. So let's do. So it already is doing glass. So let's try stone brick. And let's try blicky loot because they'll all look the same. But if we find the blicky in the loot, that'll be.
Oh, did you even
obvious.
change the blicky loot?
But yeah, I did the loot quality thing already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, should work. I don't know. We'll fucking see. Stone brick worked.
Definitely.
Let me know if you get a blicky.
I don't know what is the loot the same as strong.
It's the same as strong, but you can find a gun. So just check a couple.
Oh, great.
Honestly, I'm gonna
Slide.
go creative and just look for chests.
You know, fair enough.
And just
I'm
open a
not,
bunch of them. Let
'cause
me
I'm weird.
know if you see a gun. He's got a gun.
Is that?
I got bullets, which I think is the same thing. I don't
I
think
think that means
bullets aren't strong loot either. Shout out to 3 bottles of enchanting in the first 3 slots of that chest. I want to improve the loot table. It's good, but it could be better, and I don't know how, but it totally can. I want someone to roast my loot table so that I know how to improve it.
terrible. It's so bad.
There we go. We got a Glock, baby.
Okay, so it is Blicky.
All right, so that worked. This is like, I see the benefit of doing this in scripting because this is pretty fucking fast to do all this shit.
Remember how long it took?
Dude, I mean, it was literally like, I was in Poland for like 2 weeks at a time, and it was like the whole 2 weeks I was there, and I would get like some of like the maze portion done. Like actually making the maze.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like, any one of these problems would be like a full day. Like, the glass walls would be like a full evening after work. And it was literally, I shit you not, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 characters. That was it. Now, admittedly, you kind of already had it written out. It was a little more than that.
Yeah.
But from wherever it was at the time, 23 characters. What is this? Why is it commented out?
Oh, because that's just setting, that's when a maze is like, is a path.
But if everything is cleared and you're adding walls in, then adding air is not necessary.
It's redundant. Yeah. So I have it there. I don't know if we're gonna do anything with it ever. But
so I could just unnest this entire if else, right?
It would.
Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I have a question because there's a to-do that probably relates to that slightly. Do you remember on Maze World 1 when the walls had colors on the top of them?
Yes.
What would it look like to add colors to the top of the maze walls again, based on like, I'm gonna call it quadrant, even though it's like non-drents.
Okay, let me just kill myself.
I don't know that that's the solution to this problem. Oh my god.
And then
holy shit.
I was looking at it from a top down. So you want just quadrants, or are we talking about like octants?
Yeah, non-drents technically, but the center one is like kind of always the tower, so that wouldn't really matter.
Yeah.
So yeah, like octants, whatever the word is. Does it have an R? Does that word have an R in it?
It doesn't
Octants?
have an R, I think.
Okay.
I think it doesn't sound right with an R, so I'm just gonna say it doesn't have an R.
I'm gonna start saying it as octrants. Because it definitely is not. You're 100% right, but I like it. All right, we're cooking through this.
It would just be whatever the center block is. If it's like less than it, or like basic quadrant math. Like if you're in the top left corner, then top right corner, stuff like that. So it would be in eighths. So it would be.
Yeah,
do it around the tower.
Because that would be what you would want it to do. It would have to be starting from each of the corners of the center tower, going outwards. But if there's not a center tower, then I guess what's the fucking point? It's a 29 by 29. No, not a ceiling. It changed the last one from stone brick to something else.
Okay, yeah. I probably could just do some math.
Yeah, so basically, it's actually the reason why the walls are as tall as they are is because it used to be stone, glass, stone. I don't remember if I had a second. It was either stone, glass, stone color or stone, glass, stone color. And I don't remember actually now what it was.
Yeah, I would probably do it in whatever the 9 version of quadrants are.
Yeah.
Because
so
if it's a small tower, it would be interesting if it had color around it.
Yeah.
And that way it wouldn't be if it's a small tower instead of like a large one, there'd be some missing gap between each quadrant, or like I think even with the large tower, like
Hold
each
on.
quadrant would have, or sorry, each octant, if you do octants, would have different
Octrants?
dimensions. I hate you. Different dimensions.
Hold
The
on,
corner ones
I'm
would be
starting a
larger.
game so you can explain it. Yeah,
Okay.
so that was how it. Whenever I made the see what I'm saying with the water towers? When you make a smaller one,
Oh yeah, that makes
because
sense.
it doesn't
actually.
clear twice. Yeah.
Yeah, that is funny, but
What if you just ran clear maze twice?
oh, you could.
I'm gonna do that. Sounds stupid and inefficient, but I'm doing it.
I mean, hey, it's like it's already asynchronous, right? So it doesn't matter anymore.
I guess, yeah. I'll just wait for it. Clear maze. Control C. Control V.
There's probably another way to do it. I could probably just check if the block is waterlogged somehow
You're probably right, but
and double clear it, but that would technically be like just as inefficient as clearing the entire maze because it
would still have to search for everything.
It would add. Well, no, it would add another step to each thing, and I think clearing the maze is only one step, if I recall correctly.
Okay, I'm annoyed, so I'm starting a new one. Sorry.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, I also technically alt-tabbed, so because I clicked on the window or the Minecraft thing again, so it kicked me.
So no, the game hung. Because clearing the maze probably takes just over 5 seconds, and so clearing it twice takes just over 10 seconds, and it hangs.
Even if it's asynchronous, it hangs.
Apparently, just did.
And my game crashed when I tried to join because I think it hung, and while I was joining. No, that sucks. This function.
How about the first time you do a clear maze, also check for blocks, right? Like,
what?
So like, you're going through every X, every Z, every Y, and you're clearing. Are you clearing the blocks individually?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
No.
There might be. There. Do you think
There
Phil would be faster?
has to be a better way.
think Phil is faster?
I refuse to believe there's a better way than individually calling a set block
to be
type
fair, I
command.
never said it was efficient when I
No,
did
no,
this.
you specifically said it was inefficient. Very
Yeah, in fact, I said
unoptimized.
very unoptimized.
So I agree. I just never, I never cared. It worked. Like my mind always works. It works, so I didn't think about it. But if it can be better, and it totally can, I'm gonna look into it for a second. But
Oh
let me
God.
reload the
All
maze.
the items are all over the floor.
I am gonna start you up on a map so that you can.
Did you ever reload it?
So there we go. Yeah, I just reloaded. So good. Let's see. All right. And then yeah, water is clearing, and I'm gonna take a second now to look into resetting all that shit. So you did set block type for one block at a time.
Yep.
That is phenomenal. I love that. I can't decide how I want my platforms to look. See, that's not a problem I have. I just pick something. And then my towers look like the Spencer Tower or the Overworld Tower. That Overworld Tower took all of the creativity out of my body.
That's very impressive.
That was my best attempt at being creative. And it's fucking dog shit.
It's amazing. It's amazing. So I did do the top, so well, part of it. I just improved the top.
How? Oh, you did the pathways. Because I was about to say, I think I did the houses,
You did the houses. But the houses look a little
flowers, and maybe the
fine.
trees. But yeah, so I definitely know someone else did the path. And I remember saying, I hate that this makes it look better. So
I also added the chains and the soul lanterns.
what if I just here? Well, hold on. I have a better fucking way to do it. Call a command.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking, what if fill just works? But is fill faster, or does fill do the same thing?
It should be faster. I mean, it's hanging on 10 seconds, right? Like, it's gotta be faster.
What if you tried? What if we tried filling?
The problem is Phil can't go that big of a volume.
Oh, really? So what if you do
It can only
chunks of?
it can only do like 32,000 blocks at a time, whatever that is. 2 to the, what is it? 16?
Oh, that is
15?
right. That is why I actually did it that way. I'm pretty sure. Instead of dividing it up into chunks, which I could have done.
Yeah, because that's kind of hell.
But yeah.
But if you did it, yeah, I know you're probably right. I was gonna say, what if you did it one Y coordinate at a time and just run 35 commands? It would work.
Yeah, I mean, well, you wouldn't do it one Y at a time, would you?
That's how I would do
guess
it.
You would. Yeah.
Because the X and
I mean,
Z
you could try it.
would always change, but
It's worth trying.
there's gotta be a better way, though. Hold on. Minecraft scripting clear area. This is saying fill command, replace using commands
Okay, yeah. Apparently, it is more efficient.
to use fill,
Okay, well, this is in 2019, so I don't know.
which is like
Still the case.
decades ago in Minecraft lore.
Yeah. Well, especially in Bedrock Minecraft lore.
Yeah. So scripting clear area. Still recommends fill command.
You just fill it with air.
Yeah, but like, it's not gonna work for 123 by 123 by 35 area.
Well, you would just break it up into Y things, like you said. Oh, is that still too much?
I mean, well, 123 by 123 is.
No, it's smaller.
No,
It's
yeah, you
smaller.
could do it. You could actually go twice as big. Which means you can go almost, what, 200 by 200? Let's do 192 by 192 is probably what it
191
is.
is the one you want.
Yeah, 191.
It's the max.
No.
It can
No, it's less than that.
37,000 or something like that, right?
No, it's 32. It's
Oh.
So it's gotta be. That's interesting. What would it be? Like 172 or something?
Do it by every Y value,
No,
or
it's
you can do it by every
180?
XZ value.
180 by 180? Yeah, I think 180 by 180 works. If it doesn't, then it should be 179, 179.
Yeah. Or we could try every XZ first.
But it's variable size. Right, like you don't have to do 180 by 180 if you didn't make a maze of 180 by 180. Versus you could just do 180 by 180 by 35 different times and you're good. And then just the max maze size would be 180 by 180.
Well, it's really the question is, do we want 191 size mazes or not? I guess.
Well, if we do, then we can't do the fill command.
Well,
one
we
layer
can.
at a
We
time.
just have to do it with every XZ coordinate going in the Y direction, and that would speed it up. Whatever my insane Y value calculation
So
is.
instead of doing the entire XZ 35 times, you would do the entire YZ 200 times.
Well, you do it 191 times 191 times.
Wait, hold on, you lost me there.
Because
Oh.
you're doing every X and every Z.
So you would just be, instead of filling one block at a time, you would just be filling one column at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. Chiefs down 17-16, 1 second left. Taking
mean,
the field goal.
it'd be
It doinks off the last
significantly
post and goes
faster.
in. Chiefs win. Sick.
Because what is it? -9 to. Oh, first of all, the math is still wrong on my version of it. Because it goes to large tower dimensions.y, which is way higher than what it should be. But whatever. So -9 to 36.
Wait, why? You do have to clear large tower dimensions.y, right?
No, because it goes under like 6 blocks. So it'd be large tower dimensions.y -6 or something. Because the tower spawns 6 blocks like under the ground.
Sure. Oh, so it starts below that. Wait, so then where the
Honestly, I can't even remember what I did with this. It's been a while.
why
I
is
can-
-9? Wait, nothing will ever be at -9.
Yes, actually. It
No.
needs to be at -9. Because 0, I think, is like here.
No, like if we're around the world, -9's all the way down here. It's never gonna have anything down
Oh,
here.
wait.
At
Oh, wait, I thought it was
actual
supposed to be
-9.
No, isn't it y?
Normally in your code you do origin -9 because I think that's how.
Did I mess
But you
up
literally
on that?
just did -9. It's start y at
Oh.
-9, so you could
Oh,
start.
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I have location origin.y plus y.
Huh? You
I have
you
origin
say
dot-
let y equal -9, so you're starting
Yeah,
at
but then I have origin.y plus y.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So this goes from 16 to what?
It would just be 35
52?
above that, right? No, because you're
Up
just.
to here. Yeah, I'm gonna clear this all the way up to here.
Wait. So, because the large tower dimensions.y is 35, right? So you're going from. So
It
instead of.
is
Yeah, so it could be -9.
36. Yeah.
It'd be -9.
Yeah, something like that. Y large tower dimensions.y -9 or something. Maybe -6. I don't know exactly.
I think it's -9. I'm just gonna rock it. We're gonna run one real
We're
quick.
gonna test it.
Yeah.
If it's -6, then we can just run it again. So doesn't really matter.
Oop. I don't know that we're gonna know if it worked.
Also, why is there a beacon here now?
Luke made a tower that has one.
This is the small center.
Why is there a chunk taken out of it?
Why is there a chunk taken out of it?
Yeah, just a chunk taken out of Kenny's tower.
What do you mean? Oh.
Hold
It
on,
deserves to be there, honestly.
dog shit ass tower.
Holy, this strait is so long, by the way. Are we gonna talk about that?
Just generated one like that. Kenny
That is
tower 1,
insane.
save, export. Kenny tower 1, export, yes, and then pull up the 2 so that I can copy Kenny tower 1 over to here. Replace the file and destination, minimize, pull up the code, and refresh. Okay. Hopefully that fixed Kenny's tower. We wanted to do one with a large tower, so we need to do one at 51, our favorite maze size. I'm down 8 and FCD left. If he puts a fucking Doug like he did last week, I'm just gonna cry.
Oh, 51 is the one with the.
It's the ridiculous one. Do I have... Yo, I don't have access to mid for like a long time.
How long is a long time? Like 2 turns?
No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, obviously considering, but like, come look at this spawn and find me a path to mid. It's like actually not fucking close to mid.
Because this long
It wraps around
hallway.
both corners.
There's 2 long
This
hallways over
one,
here.
this one's the fastest one where I'm
Yeah,
at.
it is for sure. But this one is so insane.
Yeah.
You have 2 back-to-back long straight, and then this long like
man.
wrap around.
15 straight wins by single digits, including playoffs. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't care anymore. Love you, Wager, but I actively just don't care. Anyway, the clear command. So this is actually a good one to test with because the top of the nether one is not glass like the rest of them are. So if we see, well, it's still gonna overwrite it though. I don't know. We're gonna
If
find
it
out what it
works.
does.
Yeah, if it works. Which I hope it does.
No, but even if it doesn't clear it, isn't it still gonna write the block over?
In fact, this could be a terrible one to test it on because
But like it was gonna. What I'm saying is it was gonna place the glass anyway. What I need to do is go down in size. I need to go down in size. Because if
yeah,
because if we place a large tower, it's gonna do a large tower. But if we don't ask for a large tower, then hopefully it will clear it. But we will see.
Yep. Good that you changed it, because otherwise it would have dropped lava. If it didn't work. Because the lava was close enough to the top.
Looks like it worked.
Yep.
It feels like it was faster. Maybe I'm just making that up, but
It should be faster. Not by much, but faster.
like it should
By
be
9 times
well,
whatever.
because it was originally 35 plus 9, so it was like 44, and now it is just 35. So
Yeah.
I mean, it should be like 20% faster, which it was like 5 seconds, so it should be like 4 seconds.
Yep. But if we did it by each column, then it'd be what,
I don't know.
35 times faster.
Counted it out, and it was like whatever. Would it be?
If the fill command works all at the same time, do it every column.
I hate that you're about to make me do this.
Okay, I can do it if you want. It's really
No.
easy.
So it shouldn't be a huge change because we should just have to take out the last for loop, right?
Yeah, the last one. Yeah, and then you just fill, however you fill.
Fill
instead.
from.
The bottom to the top.
Well, it would have to be. Hold on, let me get
From
the command
-9.
first before I delete it. So it would be
Yeah.
dimensions dot run command, right? Because that's like a thing.
Seems
Hold
so.
on, I've done it a couple times somewhere else.
Actually, I don't know the command, so.
I did it. Hold on. It was like the only way I was able to do something. Where the fuck did I do it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, dot run command. It was the loop table stuff. So you're saying generate maze. Here we go. Right? No, this is something different. Wait, I lost. Where am I lost? Here we go. I'm just gonna paste it and comment this. Okay, so it would be to run command, and it would be a fill from. I'd have to do dollar bracket. I guess I could just do this calculation, right? Or no, because I already just set lock, so I could do lock.x, lock.x. Right?
Yeah, location.x.
Yeah. And then let me.
Or no.
Literally not
Well,
copy
you just
this?
need an XZ location now, because you don't need a
Why
lock.
the Oh, was I one short? Sorry. Fucked something up with copy and paste. There we go. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, well, you would need to input it because you're running a command, so it's like.
Yeah, so this would be -9 now.
And then this would be
location.y.
Z, and then this would be the same thing because it would go from all of them to all of them, but the Y would change. So it would be. Sorry, what were you saying?
Just replace location.y with -9 and.
No. Origin.y -9.
Yes, that.
Origin.y. Inside of it, -9. I hate the double space when it looks like that, so I'll just do that. Actually, no, I hate it
Who
more
wants
like
to
that.
lick my cheeks?
Wow, that was loud. Am I crazy? Lowest point differential by Team 12-1 ever? That's crazy. Okay, and then location, the top of it would be origin.y plus large tower dimensions.y -9.
Supposedly this would be faster. In fact, it should be 0.1 seconds to clear.
You think it'll be that fast?
Well, yeah, if it was 5 seconds to clear before, then you turn it down to 4
It was about,
seconds.
so I roughly counted, I didn't set a clock, but I counted in my head. It was about 6 seconds.
Okay, so it'd be it'd be 0.17 seconds to clear the maze.
Okay,
time you clear it.
we'll
Each time you
see.
clear it, so.
Origin.y plus large tower dimensions.y minus 9.
Oh wait, you were clearing it twice though, right? So it'd be.
No, I took that out because that was when it went over 10 seconds and it
Oh,
dropped.
okay.
So you're saying I would just have to get rid of the y loop and then detab this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should be extraordinarily fast now, hopefully.
The other thing is it was always clearing a 125 maze size.
Yeah, it was. This is correct.
Which it didn't have to do, but
I'm also realizing that I could do this for. No, I can't actually. I was gonna say I could do this for the paths too, but not quite.
because the floor or
The floor and the glass blocks.
reload. Okay, so I reloaded it. Yeah, fuck it, let's just do it, I guess.
Alright. It should be extremely fast, hopefully.
Y is not defined. What the fuck did I do? Oh.
Probably.
This. We don't need this though?
Let me see. What don't you need?
Because
Oh yeah,
we're not in a
so
Y
I'm saying
loop.
you just need XZ now, so you
Yeah.
can get rid of the entire Y variable in general.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could make it. No,
Fuck you.
I was gonna say, or I guess you could make it location. Y,
Unexpected
or origin
quote
Y.
at -62, 43, -62. What? Oh, fucking Lamau air.
It's just filling with.
Oh, oh my god.
How fast is that?
That was about 0.17 seconds. Holy shit. I did
Yeah.
not expect that success. That was insanity. All right, let me try this one more time.
Wait, let me see. I
All
want to see
right,
this.
I'm gonna go on go. 3, 2, 1, go. It was like half a second, like
Yeah, it's
straight
like
up,
half a second.
maybe a whole second, but yeah,
And to be fair, the maze generation is probably what's slowing it down at this point.
yeah, because
The
it can
maze
only,
generation is
yeah,
still setting every block.
yeah. That's hilarious how much faster that is.
I told you it was very unoptimal.
Oh my god. Because that was like the majority of like any problem that I had with this was that it still took like 10 seconds to run. It's like you hit the button and you wait, and then now it's like literally you hit the button and like by the time the button pops out, it's done. It's before. I don't see the wood button come back out. That's insanity. Wow.
Awesome.
Okay. I don't even remember what the fuck we were doing, but we got that solved. Now I can run clear
wanted to-
maps. I'm gonna
I was
do
gonna
clear
say, you
maze
wanted to
twice.
Clear maze twice, so that way the water tower.
Yeah, I am actually gonna do that. Oh, fuck my ass. There we go. 2.
So yeah.
Zoom
That's fast.
in.
I know
Reload.
there's a way you could do it faster.
I will probably hear the button unclick this time. No, I didn't. It really wasn't that much slower, honestly. It felt pretty much the same.
Oh yeah, it should be extremely fast now. Like actually.
Even doing it twice, though, is what I'm saying, but yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, I think most of the time now is the maze
Oh,
generation.
you're right. So it probably is like 0.1 seconds for the clearing. So now it's just 0.2. But since the maze generation still takes half a second, that's the majority of it. I didn't notice the
Yeah.
difference between 0.8 and 0.9 seconds because the maze generation still takes time. Now we gotta optimize that.
I think we're good here.
Damn, I finally got him on my side. All
Well,
right.
this is different though. It's like
Yeah, no, that's.
performance.
I mean, it's literally sub-second. Like, we will not notice a difference. All right. So the other things on the to-do list involved making easy towers, adding the buttons for easy versus hard towers, which that's already kind of there, but the logic needs to be added now.
That's actually really easy.
The logic for the easy towers? How would you do that?
Because you just change the you would just make a new structure thing.
Oh, so you would have
make it
small
easy.
towers and then have easy and hard within that?
Yeah, somehow. I think maybe like instead of MW tower.
But
it'd be,
how
like,
would you know to
easy,
load it into easy and load it into hard?
based on their. I was saying like the structure names of the structures.
Oh, so
instead of
don't call them
MW,
MW. Yeah, call
It
them.
would just be easy.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you could do that.
That is one way of doing it.
That would actually save a bunch of logic that we already have.
Yep.
Because... Where is it? Because I don't know if you noticed, I added a spawn to the world towers. And like within structures. It's not a tower, but it was where all the structures were, so I just added it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like spawn would be mw.spawn, but like these would be small dot whatever tower and large dot whatever tower. And then temp would still be skipped. Yeah, I can see it. But I mean, like this is definitely playable. Actually, I think highest priority right now is the. Oh, I don't even have it on the to-do. All right, let me add it. Select maze size from spawn room.
The hard one.
Yeah,
I
But
was
I-
thinking maybe you just have some preset sizes.
we
For
could,
now.
but that's like lame as fuck.
Yeah, it is. It is lame because
Because that
that's
kind of
like a whole-
defeats like a lot of the
whole-
purpose of.
yeah, the dynamic stuff. But it is a solution.
It is. It is. I think reading a sign is like totally possible.
I think it might be, but it's just so. It's so dumb.
It's not that bad. I mean, so that's why I put the sign here, is that you could just like, I mean, I guess we could lower it, but oh no, because they'll be in adventure mode, so they won't be able to adjust the sign.
Oh really?
Will they even
Can't
be
the
able to
signs
place
in
the
adventure mode?
buttons? I don't
I
even
need to
think,
place buttons.
or not place, hit. Can you hit buttons in adventure mode?
Yes, you can. You
Okay.
can. You absolutely can. I don't know if you can do. I thought you could do signs, but I guess not.
Well, I guess I'm in adventure mode here. Nope, I can't touch the sign.
Okay, that sucks.
All right, well, there goes that idea.
How about we just make a whole binary reader where every single time you click a button. Just kidding.
It increments. Yeah, we just have an up and down button. There's
I mean,
got to
we
be a
could
good
do
way
that.
to do this. I mean, we could. That would just be
I was thinking about
heinous.
it, we literally could do that and add 10, or like have an add 10 button.
Oh, 10? Yeah, 10's not
add
bad.
one button, add 10 button. Oh no, you can't add one. Add 2.
Yeah, an add 2 and an add 10, and then and then a subtract 2, subtract 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do that.
But then it would have to update somehow. It would just send you a message saying what size it is currently.
Yeah, I guess. You could probably post it on the sign. That shouldn't be impossible.
I don't want to use the sign, man. I would rather make a block that you could change the state of to display numbers.
Oh yeah,
in the world.
dude, create your own block.
Yeah, create your own block to display numbers in the world.
It's just like a little LED display or LCD.
Like 3 different blocks.
Like,
for
what's
three
the
digits.
7 segment? A little 7
Yeah.
segment display.
Yeah, I would rather do that. Change the sign.
So good, man. So good. How many pixels are in a Minecraft block across?
16.
Is it really only 16? Holy
Yep.
shit. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, yeah. Holy shit. So even if you did a 7-segment display, you could only, because each character would need to be
Oh
4.
no, I was saying 3. Like you would make 3 blocks next to each other.
Oh, and just make one of them okay.
Yeah.
I could see that, yeah. 3 blocks next to each other. Oh my god. Honestly, that's kind of just a cool challenge.
It would be kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man.
That would be a good way of learning how to make blocks in this game.
It would be. Why does Nano know the pixels of a Minecraft
Because
block?
I've changed some.
He's changed some. He's a changed man.
Remember when I made my own blocks?
We do currently, just with the current size of this spawn, have a good way to increment a 3-wide option set. And then on the left side, you would just have like +10, or on the left side you'd have -2 and then -10.
All I'm saying is I'm
On the right
changing
side it would be
spawn
+2,
eventually
+10.
when we're done.
You're improving the spawn, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna improve this spawn.
You're gonna add a
'Cause I
7-segment display?
Yeah, but also I want to have like different sections, like one for the items area, like the
What do you
equipment.
mean items area?
Like remember all the settings I had for the like weapon effects? Because I need to have all those settings too.
Oh, I didn't realize what you meant.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I understood it after the fact that you wanted me to add my settings, like loot quality, into that. I didn't realize that you wanted those to be settings.
Oh no, they will be settings.
I mean, I guess I get that. Yeah.
I will make them. I will make them settings. You don't have to do anything with that if you don't want to.
That's kind of cool. Now I'm just like processing it. That's
Yeah.
kind of cool. So you could make it so that the weapons are like stronger or the armor is stronger or both or neither. Because I saw the Glock one with the hardcore mode and I severely fuck with that idea.
Yeah, dude, I thought that was the fucking best.
I would go higher than 50 just to ensure that even against netherite armor it's like one shot, but
Dude, I love when I made that, I was like, holy shit, this is the funniest thing I've done this entire time.
Do you know what you also need? You need fire rate, gunfire rate.
How? The fire rate of the gun is already as fast as you can pull the trigger.
Okay, then I guess like recoil, and
Maybe.
or you could limit the fire rate.
Actually, it might not be. I think it's limited to the tick rate, which honestly is fair. Oh, maybe it's because it's not asynchronous. So each Glock is waiting for another Glock to happen? No, I don't think so.
Hold on, let me pull out a Glock.
Because then Glock fights would be dumb.
Nah, yeah.
It's definitely not. Okay.
Hold on, let me just fire for a second. Nah, it's definitely not every click.
Yeah, it's definitely not every click, but it's not limited. Like, it shouldn't be not every click. So I think there's something like Minecraft tick related.
I just shafted the fuck out of Luke. Oh shit, trade? Oh, oh Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no, he's gonna be completely wrong, isn't he?
Oh, in the Dynasty random. Oh shit. Kenny gets Cole Kmet, Luke's last 4 picks for George Kittle. Huh. Huh. Call me crazy? I don't fucking hate it. Yeah, call me crazy. I don't hate it. Like, I guess I don't hate it for either person, because Kenny's not really in win now, so take the 25-year-old that may end up being a pretty solid prospect, you know, in a couple of years, or just be a decent tight end for the next 6. And also take the draft picks. So I don't hate it from Kenny's perspective, but I don't even hate it from Luke's perspective because, like, who the fuck are you gonna draft with 2 fourths and 2 fifths? And Cole Kmet is just very, very much not Kittle. So, like, assuming that you guys don't trade with him, Luke doesn't have a draft pick until 28, which means he can't do shit in terms of trading in the offseason. I mean, you can do player for player, but yeah, not having draft picks is gonna kind of fuck him up because, like, having draft picks just, like, equalizes trades, like, very well. But I mean, he can just do his offseason trades after the draft once he has 2028 picks. But yeah, until we ever decide to do the draft, whenever that is, probably in May or something. Yeah, he's not gonna have picks, which is hilarious, admittedly.
Spencer, how long do you know, like, the actual running time of the main generation in V4?
So for the 125 by 125 version, it was 750 seconds.
Okay, can we generate a 125 by 125 real quick?
Yeah. Let me change the mouth of this. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to. That's so fucking annoying. Okay. 125, and we'll do 8 spawns just to make it equivalent.
Alright. Let me come in the room with you so I can I'm gonna time this. I wanna see the improvement.
Instead
between
of
the two.
750 seconds, it is like 2, maybe 2.5.
3. Which is
250 times faster.
yeah.
Have you ever done anything in your life that was 250 times faster?
Is that a lot of, sorry.
Yeah. There was actually something that I was bragging to Jess about that I made way faster the other day, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was something with my chess flashcards. Because every day I run a chess flashcard script, and the majority of the time that it takes to run the script is thinking about the best move on a card. Because every time it needs to add a card, it spends 5 minutes thinking. And that's just, I want it to spend 5 minutes thinking, so that's just how it's going to be. But it was all of the other logic. The other logic as well took 5 minutes. And I got it all the way down to, I think it was 25 seconds. But I mean, doing the quick math on that, like, that's still only 10 times. 12, something like that, times faster. Now 25,200% faster. I mean, literally 25,000% faster. KTC actually has a trade at 10 even. I love that. I'll be doing everything I can to get those picks off of him too. Eventually fuck him over. Unless I get to them first. Nice. What was that?
Was that the small maze length?
Was 125 by 125, yeah.
And that was 7. How much do you know the large one off the top of your head?
Can we do the bigger one? Like, I saw our...
Well, we should be able to now.
Alright, let's try it. I want to say it was... You know what? Fuck it. I'm backing out and checking. It's literally right here, so might as well. Can't wait for when we had an 8-pound dumbbell weapon. We have to at some point.
Does someone really want that for some reason?
Part of a clip. I don't remember which command block is going to give me this answer, so I'm just going to fly to the block. We were talking -89 to positive, so... Wait. -89, -89 to positive 89, positive. So it's 90 plus 89. So 179. Right? Sounds right. 179 by 179, so I'm going to come back in. Now that one, I don't even know how long that one takes. I want to say 20 minutes or something. I should run it and check, but... So 179, and it also only had 8 spawns, so I'll do that. You can hop in, by the way. The 8-pound dumbbell. What is that even gonna be? It just does 8 hearts of damage.
1 second. Yeah, sorry. I'm back.
Or would it be like a potion? So
No, the
like you
8-pound
can
dumbbell,
throw
you have
it,
to
but it
charge
doesn't.
up.
What was that?
The 8-pound dumbbell, you have to charge it up to make a melee attack.
Ah, I could see it. Just like a heavy, slow one.
It insta kills you.
It instant kills you. All right, I'm about to start this one.
Okay, I have to see this. Wait. Let me get my stopwatch.
Okay.
Alright, I'm ready.
It was like 4 seconds.
It's like 5.5
5.5 seconds.
for the entire.
For this entire 179 by 179 maze. Now the problem though is the default clear is smaller than that. Right?
Oh. Yeah, it is.
So I need to probably change. So wait.
At least it clears from the center now. I really like that I made that change.
So
Yes? You could always make it clear 179, by the way, if you wanted to.
but I'm trying to figure
It
out. Oh, I guess just clear maze size.
Yeah, size.
There
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
the size equals is the default.
Yeah, so it's what gets sent in to generate maze. When I clear it, I'll
Yep.
just clear whatever size I'm gonna need.
Oh,
Oh
true.
wait, no, not necessarily. Because if I'm going, like I just made a 179. If I want to play a 50 by 50,
It's gonna
then
clear.
it's only gonna clear 50 by 50.
So maybe you should just change the default to just 179, so you never have to worry about it. And just...
But like,
Or- It would slow down the small mazes.
how about this?
Wait,
I'm
can
gonna.
you actually?
What if I just put an if at the front of generate maze to cap it? Like if size is greater than 200, set 200.
Yeah, that's what you should. 191 also. It should be 191
Why 191?
because that's the max the amount of chunk simulation distance we have can allow.
Size is greater than 191. Then size is equal to 191. It's just that. And then clear maze. I mean, I guess I'll just set the default to 191. 192? 191?
190.
I guess 191.
91.
Like, might as
You
well.
can't have an even number. Otherwise it's gonna have double walls.
Fuck you. Well, it's clear, so it wouldn't really matter anyway, but yeah.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Alright, well, fuck it. Let's do the 191 then. And let's do 19 spawns.
19 spots.
I'm actually not gonna put a number, and it's gonna put the max that it can, which I think is 19. So, all right. It was like 6 seconds.
It was like 8.
Oh, it's lagging a little bit though,
It lags at the start, I think, because I think you were filling a chest.
and that is a little bit harder. Dude, holy shit!
Yeah, it's a, it's a large maze.
This is insanity. There's so many spawns.
Yeah.
Yo, come over here. Look at this hallway. At 69, 69.
I'm glad we were out of like render distance from each other. Which one?
That's-
Oh my god.
With just the chest at the end of it. I love it.
Kenny, we can't do 8,000 by 8,000. Unless I completely change the maze generation to make it queue
Well,
up
you-
chunk generation.
You can
And
do you can do, that's just like pretty fucking beautiful, I can't lie. You can do ticking areas. Have you looked into that?
No. I don't know how that works.
So it basically makes it so that you are forced to like where I am, I always am like rendering within 12 chunks because that's
And can't imagine 8,000 by 8,000 ticking area like would be very performant on your computer.
for especially for a Switch, which is kind of the whole point. But
8,000 blocks.
well,
in
so
each
you
direction.
wouldn't be able to do all of that. So the max you can do is 10 ticking areas of I forget how many chunks at a time, but it basically makes it so that it forces those chunks to load in, even if you're not within range of them.
I see.
So you would just leave the middle, whatever, 12 chunks. I don't know how you would calculate it, but just leave the middle 12 chunks untouched and then load in all of the chunks however you mathematically optimize it.
No.
Do that
I can do all of
outwards.
them. I could do infinite. It would just take a very long time.
No, a world literally has a limit of ticking areas.
Yeah, but can they be changed?
Oh my god. Well, but then that wouldn't. Oh my god.
I'm not doing this, by the way, because I'm not making an 8,000 by 8,000 maze.
I do like the idea of using the ticking areas though to increase how much we could do.
I don't want to. I'm gonna be honest.
I do.
You go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Ticking area.
That's all you.
So specify a center coordinate and a radius of 1 to 4. Yeah, so you can get 4 chunks per ticking area, and you can do. Oh wait, no. Up to 10 ticking areas, each containing up to 100 chunks.
Oh my god.
So you can just always have 1,000 chunks loaded.
That's gonna be so unperforming.
And 1,000 chunks times, I mean, each chunk is 16 by 16, right? So
Yep. Sorry, I'm doing dishes. So just
hold on. How many like chunks across, and because it's not 100, because 1,000 is not a power of 10 or a power of 100. It's in between. So what's the square root of 1,000? So it'd be 31 chunks across by 31 chunks across. So 31 by 31. Wait, 31 by 16, we'll call it. So it'd be 490. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That's like nothing. Oh no, that's. Oh my god. You could do a 496 size maze if you optimized your ticking areas.
yeah, that's like, is that necessary?
Yes. So hold on. Right now, that was 191. This what is showing on screen right now is 191. I mean, you would have to add more towers, and you would have to be playing it with more people for it to be worth it at all. Because like a realm can only even have 10 people on it at once anyway. Which I would say this is too big for 10 people. But at 191. You can go to 496. So you can get more than 2.5 times wider in both dimensions. And going 2 times wider in each dimension is a 4 times bigger maze. So it's probably about a 5 times bigger maze.
Man, if you make it, I'll make more tower presets.
So that it would like fill in within just the 8 around it. I mean, you could probably have 4 large in the center.
I was gonna think that too. I was actually thinking that.
Or probably 5. You'd probably still want to have 1 center and then 4 around it.
I honestly was thinking that about for the in between small and large center.
In between.
The one small center tower and the one large center tower.
Okay. Oh,
Having
doing 4 smalls.
Yeah.
Oh. I can see that, yeah.
Or maybe between large.
Because right now, so I mean, you have the range to do it. Because right now the 50.
One is
Where is it?
It's so
Yeah, so right now the only large center tower goes from 51 to 121.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could add one more there.
So
too.
yeah, you could do a 4 small towers like from 51 to like 71 or something, or 81, and then just do the one large center from 81 to 121. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Oh, small note, it doesn't matter because I was able to code around it, but whenever there's a one large center, it spawns a large tower twice. And it's because of the way you do your if statements.
Thanks.
Because the large tower fits, and then it spawns it, but then
Yeah.
it doesn't do the small towers around it, and then it spawns it again here.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah, so
funny.
it spawns it twice, which was causing me problems when I was trying to debug
The loot.
the loot, in the
okay.
chests. Because I was like, why is it
Sorry.
trying to put something in this block? Like, I don't have a tower there with that block.
It's a damn code, man. My bad.
But yeah, so okay, so let me add that to the to-do. Put it at the bottom. Add a variant with 4 small towers. Approximately size approximately 51 to 81. So actually 71 probably, but we can change that. And then the other one was add ticking areas for larger maze generations.
That's the lowest priority.
It is. I'll give you that. It is the lowest priority, but it would be dope.
Oh, can you also add in generate dome around the maze?
Okay,
low
but that one's
priority?
below the ticking areas.
No, it's not.
Generate dome above maze.
Or like other like effects. Maybe I could generate mountains too.
What do you know? What the hell?
We gotta have we gotta have cool looking environment outside the maze.
Oh my god, I don't like you at all.
Coliseum
Oh my
with zombies
Just
looking
5
at us.
zeros. Just 5 zeros says 8,000 by 8,000 maze with storm and bricks instead of glass.
Storm would be terrible.
Do you think I can get perms? Oh, are you in the world? Oh shit, he's in the world. Just 5 rocks. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. I just need to do this. Yo, you're both my ops, dude.
Also, Storm is gonna be hard. And we're gonna have to make some sort of current game running.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. So that's how you're gonna be able. So I did them side by side. When I added the water zone, I also added the leaderboards. So I was able to track who was alive, and because I had a clock running for the game, and as long as someone had a score of 1, they were alive. Score of 0 is dead. Yada yada. So. This isn't Fortnite OG. It almost is.
Might be better.
Yo, you like this, Luke? It's 191 by 191 maze with 19 spawns. Yo, dude, if you spawned in this one and ran south, or I guess this is south, I don't know what direction this is, behind me, you wouldn't run into another spawn for so fucking long. It's literally like 100 blocks. If you close your eyes and believe, then it is. That's true, man.
The maze generation we made faster. Oh, he has ads.
Yeah, we made the maze generation a lot faster. I've ads, by the way. So I don't know what you said. Nice. I was just saying that this is 191 by 191 maze with. So I know you're shitting on me for saying that this isn't practical. And it probably isn't, because we were playing on that 179 by 179 on Maze World V4, and it was unbearable. But that was with a different maze generation.
It was with a different maze generation, and the mazes. I feel like this maze generation is.
You get places faster.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like you can get places faster in this because there's less dead ends.
What does it mean we have normal chests though?
Instead of minecart chests.
Oh, Remember me to make each tower unique? What do you mean, Luke? What does this mean?
To force it to not duplicate the ethereal tower or Kenny tower like it did.
That's easy.
Yeah, that is actually really easy. It's potentially easier than what we're already doing.
No, it's not. It's not easier though.
I guess, yeah, you would have to keep track. I actually don't know how you spawn the towers in, but because that's like the most annoying thing. We can add it as a setting. I'll definitely throw it on the to-do with a question mark though. Add option for exclusive or exclusive? Add option for limiting each tower to only spawn once. Question mark. Is finding one tower you hate to climb and then finding out the next tower is the same tower? I guess. Actually, we should only do Kenny Tower? Oh, fuck. An option for selecting which tower you want? I want 8 Kenny Towers.
That's something we can make with UI. If we make custom UI.
If we made a custom UI, then all of this shit is just blown wide open.
But I'm not, like...
a fan of that.
the JSON... Like, you have to make UI with JSON. And
I've done it. Kind of. The PUBG app that I made was HTML and JSON.
HTML.
No, not JSON. JavaScript. Wait.
No, yeah.
You're saying we have to make it with JSON?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. No way.
Yeah.
You can
Yes,
like make it with JavaScript?
UI in Minecraft right now.
Wow. Whatever happened to the actual Maze World game Nano was making?
I'm waiting for Maze World 6 to come out.
I will say, call me like the famous clipping from like 1906 that said men will never have the ability to fly, and then it was like the next month that we first flew. I don't think we will ever get to Maze World V6 unless Nano changes the name of his separate game from Maze World 7 to Maze World 6.
You think this is the final?
I don't see a reason for us to completely change. Like 5.1, sure. 5.2, sure.
I agree.
But I don't think there's anything warranting a V6 within Minecraft. Like, I think a V6 is just standalone Maze World. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll add something else to Minecraft.
Maybe we'll figure something out in the future.
Actually, you know what it is? Maze World V6, making it on Fortnite UI or whatever it is. What do they call it? Fortnite Unreal Engine or whatever.
Unreal Engine for Fortnite?
Yeah. That's V6. No, because honestly, like adding a UI to this is not V6. That's V like 5.1 maybe. Definitely 5.0.1, but like probably 5.1. I would say Fortnite Maze World, it would probably be V6, and then Nano's is V7.
1 second.
Graphic design student here? Are you really graphic design major? I haven't made fun of you for that yet.
Wait, what? Sorry?
Luca is a graphic design student, and I haven't made fun of him for that yet. I'm really I'm behind. I'm really I don't even take graphic design anymore. Oh, okay. Nice. So, okay, hold on. Now you've got me curious. Let's add a 6th tab to this, which is crazy for me. I don't normally do that shit. Minecraft custom UI.
Bedrock. There's a whole right. I'm in the Bedrock add-on Discord thing, and there's a whole like thing on that.
It's like literally just custom UIs.
Yeah, it's like another type of Minecraft add-on developer. It's like you have like the developers and you have the Minecraft UI, JSON UI developers. So it's like it's gonna be an investment if I want to do that.
JSON UI documentation, Bedrock wiki. Oh man, a container like div HTML is a panel. It seems like something that can be picked up, but it definitely seems like something that has to be picked up.
They're making a UI in the future, which is something that I would be interested in doing. It's like called or UI or something, and it's more JavaScript based or something.
Okay.
And I'm like, if I'm gonna learn UI, I'm just gonna wait. Like I am not dedicating like 3 months of time learning how to use JSON UI.
This is very interesting though. So how would it even work? Like as far as the files in the structure
I
are
think
concerned, would it go in
you, like-
scripts?
You like modify current UI in the game to add new UI, and it's like it's cursed. It's extremely cursed.
It's cursed. Do they have like a, so there's this whole documentation, but do they have an example? Oh shit, here we go. Hold on. Example file.json. Use of notify on ellipses, mostly used with hard-coded text. I don't get this at all. So it would go in the resource pack /UI. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it would go here, and you would just add a folder. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add a folder, open project folder, so that we don't forget. Resource pack, new folder, UI.
I'm glad we got you on Bridge though.
Yeah, it is just better, unfortunately.
You finally caved in.
Yeah, it's just better. Normally it's like, this is the stuff I prefer, but more than this, I prefer just doing what I know. And so it's hard for me to like get myself to, because I'm already like learning the syntax and shit of like JavaScript. Like I am just completely fucking winging this. I do not know anything that I'm doing. I'm just picking it up as I go. So then also having to pick up the editor just kind of makes it a little bit more annoying. I did think about minoring in it though. When I get to a 4-year, I'll probably minor in graphic design. Nice. Major in sports management, minor in graphic design. I did major in sports management until I became smart. Damn. If you're gonna do a dumb major, do business. Because sports management is just so I don't do communications. I'm kind of with Kenny. I mean, sports management's fine, but a business major is like, you'll be alright with a business major. You'll learn all the shit that I hate learning about the real world. I know you love this else if statement. With 2 options commented out in the middle. It's beautiful. I do kind of hate numbers, to be fair. Nice. Go engineering. We're up to 1147 lines of code.
That is crazy. A lot of it is probably stuff that can be removed. A lot of it should be in another file, simply. Like,
yeah, so I like how you did the data.js. I feel like we could put a lot of these functions in like a functions.js. Wait, there's a whole functions folder. But it's a JSON?
That's for JSON functions. Don't worry about that.
JSON functions. Fuck yeah. Anyway, yeah, I feel like we could have like a functions.js that just like holds like the functions, and so that way the mazeworld.js is like this stuff. Just the events or whatever.
I would want to make the entire maze generation probably in a file.
Sure. I mean, I guess that's fine.
All the items in a file probably. Because data.js can hold other information too. Like,
I mean, yeah, obviously all of it can just hold other information, and then at the top of this you're just importing it, right? Yeah.
The real like,
yes.
Like if I was to refactor it, I would put maze generation one file, the item.
It really shouldn't be hard.
Stuff in one file.
What's stopping us from literally doing that right now?
The main to just be like running the game, and then calling the functions from the other files.
I don't get what's stopping us from doing that right now.
Well, I think we should just keep doing whatever we're doing today and refactor. I can refactor it, honestly.
Alright, I guess.
It's gonna be really boring.
I guess, but
I'd want to do it in a way that works really well with JavaScript. So
yeah.
Basically, I don't want to have to explain it on stream.
So you just want me to send you this shit?
When we're done, yeah. Like tonight.
Yeah, probably. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get rid of
Basically, when the
this.
stream ends, can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'm getting close to it because it's 12:15. Oh, I do technically. Hold on. Hold on. Very important part of stream here.
Yep.
I have one flashcard left.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you know what the answer is?
Let me see.
I actually don't fucking remember. Oh
Let's
no,
see.
it's D4. Yeah, hell yeah,
That is
dude.
D4.
Hell yeah, this is such a D4, man.
That is a D4.
It's such a good
What's the two
D.
dues? Can we see the two dues?
Sure.
I need
Of what we can do tonight.
Yeah.
The number one priority is maze size selection. Sorry
I
about
want
it.
to hold on
It's
that. I
just
want to hold
true.
on that because I want to come up with some ideas on that.
I mean, that's fair.
Before
Like,
just-
we don't have to, just because it's number one priority doesn't mean we have to do it first, but it
Yeah.
is number one priority. Like, I don't
Yeah.
even really want to I don't even want to take this out of beta until that's
Yeah.
good.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. So done as okay. So add easy towers. I feel like that should be something we can do, but I don't know if we're gonna have to make towers for that.
could just hop on and get bored with.
Oh, is that what you meant? I thought you meant like add the option.
Like, create here. Like, no, because that's the next one. Is the
I
so
see.
here.
Um,
Create easy towers. You need to be 1,000% sure it's something you want to do. If you,
Kenny Dog on new game.
dude, he fucking pisses me off. I don't know how to fucking handle Kenny Dog. Because like I
can do it.
do want him to be in the tower. I like the idea of having a dog. Like, it's a very
Yeah.
unique thing. But having him
think
in
you
the
just-
tower,
Can't you just kill wolves?
probably.
kill
But
Anthony
the problem
Wolf?
is, if we kill him from the tower that he's in, will it stop him from spawning? Apparently, the short answer to that is fucking no, because Kenny's dog is everywhere. But that's just what I'm worried. I would want to keep the base Kenny dog, but kill all of them that are in the world, unless it
Kenny's
needs
dog.
to keep
Holy
one in
shit.
the world. After you graduate, you're going to work 60 to 80 hours a week for 30K if you want to work on
Wait,
something exciting.
Kenny's dog is dead in these towers.
Yes.
Why is that? Did you kill him?
Yes, because fuck Kenny's dog. That's what the parentheses is. Kenny's dog's removed entirely in the interim.
Oh, okay.
You can work in ticket sales, but you work 9 to 5 and you have to work every home football and basketball game.
Anyways, what else?
You can high 30s to low 40s.
Add colors.
Sticks with sports management.
Top
Yes,
of
sir.
maze. I
So wager, I'm gonna keep a buck 150 with you. Where you grew up and where you worked are just wrong numbers for where Luke currently is. I think it's literally illegal to work a full-time job and it only pay high 30s where Luke lives.
So here's my question.
I guess that's it.
Spencer.
There's a reason I stopped and switched majors.
Oh.
Let me finish. Admittedly, my major only exists if I get a scholarship. Otherwise, I'm doing trade school. Nice. If you stick with school, do econ or business league. They aren't the most demanding academically, in my opinion. Damn lib sharts. All right, that was an important thing to read. What you got?
So with the like quadrants,
Sure.
are they gonna be spawn related? Because I remember the original Maze World.
So
There was-
okay, yeah. The original Maze World, the colors were based off of like spawn. Like I would
Mhm.
say like you're gonna spawn in red, you're gonna spawn in black, whatever. But it also wasn't a square map. And then we made it a square map, still manually filled the fucking chests. But we also manually put colors on top of them into, I'm calling them quadrants. And I was cool with that. I think at this point, because you bring up a good point with the random spawns.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think honestly the colors are just to add a little bit of
Where you
it's
are.
it's to take a PowerPoint and to add blue scale and put it into circles, and like it's just to kind of add some spice to the PowerPoint.
I think we can do that pretty easily.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it's literally probably like right now.
Yeah. So my solution was that I would just want to use I'm looking the word up.
Well, it would just be in this for loop. It's just like for from y -3 to y1, you would just do from -3 to 0, and then you would, I guess, just copy and paste the code and do it, set y equal to 1 and do the same shit over again, but with glass. But then I guess you would also have to separate it into coordinates, which is a little bit more complicated, but like you just do that in the code that goes down here. Yes, into you actually looked the word up. Nice.
Nonint or anyint?
Anyint. Interesting. That sounds like
So
not
I
right,
wanna use,
but nonint.
yeah. It doesn't. I don't like nonint, and I also don't like anyint.
Octrint.
But there's one more than octant. Anyways, so I want to split it into nine.
Yes.
And I want probably the middle one could just be like white or something, like all the colors.
Well, the middle one won't have anything because that'll just be the middle tower.
Well, I was thinking. Well,
unless you want to have a
probably
ring
not.
around it.
Yeah, I'm thinking like just have split. It's so easy to do it this way. Is just split it like do size divided by 3 in X and Z areas, and if it's in the first, or the
I
top,
guess.
yeah, each.
Oh, so there
like,
may or may not be a ring around it. You're saying, depending on the size.
Yeah, depending on the size. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so like for the one with the large one in the center, it would only start having a ring around it once you get to like whatever 90, because you would have 30, 30, 30.
Yeah, something like that. And the way I did the tower generation, small tower generation, is the colors should be completely surrounding in a perfect square around the towers. So
Wait,
I think
you
it'll look
lost me
nice.
there. Hold on, what was that?
So the colors, like each section, like each
Sure.
octant surrounding the center one,
Yep.
is gonna be like the center of the octant will be exactly the center of the tower, the small tower. Because I have this, the tower is perfectly.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
So I think this is the best way of, at least in the current way of generating the
I guess
towers.
salary-wise, it's Pittsburgh and San Fran. It's pretty different, but you get the point. Yeah. Like the most passionate thing I am to learn is being a mechanic. I want to work on and build cars. Try and be a mechanical engineer. I'm halfway kidding, but like, I mean, kind of honestly there. What do you want to do with your life? And it's okay if you don't know. I didn't know what I wanted to do. Finance until I was halfway through my 3rd year of college. Yeah, don't be like, wait, he wasted like a lot of time in his life. What's your opinion on transferring? It's a pain in the ass, but if you aren't happy where you are and know you're going to a better situation, then it's worth it 100% of the time. Yeah, I kind of have the same opinion on Wager with that one. Like, I don't regret transferring to Georgia Tech, even though I hate Georgia Tech, and I love Kennesaw State. Because I know that I would not be making the money that I'm currently making if my degree said Kennesaw State on it. Sucks, but it's just true. I also wouldn't have the job that I have. IBM just straight up wouldn't hire people from Kennesaw State. They just don't have to go looking there. They find enough people out of Georgia Tech and likewise, that they just don't go looking at Kennesaw State. So like I would have some job at some small company in Atlanta or whatever, and I would actually have to work like a lot of hours to improve the company and yada yada, and I probably would actually climb the ladder a little better, but I wouldn't have nearly the time to stream because I would just be valuing my job so much, and I'd like that I'm making more money to just be a corporate goop and just be kind of a part of the system. Theoretically play football, but that's not real. Outside of that, work on cars. Okay, because I'm considering in the future. I love American, but I want to do better because I'm a little worried I'm going to be fucked to post-grad in the job market. I will say, if I knew that I was going to grad school, I would not have transferred to Georgia Tech. If I knew I was going to grad school, I would have 100% just gotten whatever degree I could out of Kennesaw State and started grad school as soon as possible. And grad school is not nearly as biased as companies are. Companies will straight up not go looking for like people out of Kennesaw State, and like they just straight won't hire people out of like Kennesaw State, like IBM at least. Like obviously small ones will or whatever, but like IBM just like straight up won't hire people out of Kennesaw State. Whereas master's programs, like as long as you have a good GPA, like you'll just get in pretty much. Like I'm sure I'm summarizing because I didn't actually get into a master's program, but I didn't try. But like, yeah, like it's like I could have gotten into a Georgia Tech master's program if I had just gotten a 4.0 from Kennesaw State. So if you're gonna go masters, I would say probably don't transfer. It's kind of just a waste of time. You'll end up taking 5 years to get your undergrad and then another whatever year or two for your masters. And at that point, just take the 4 to do your undergrad at your main university and then start your graduate degree as fast as possible. And then try and graduate as fast as possible from the grad program. So why not stick with majoring in business with a minor in entrepreneurship? Play football as much as you can if it works out, sweet. If not, oh well, then open your own garage. Well, I'd go to trade school. Whole goal is to be debt free and figure it out from there. If you come out of school debt free, then like, yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want. Like straight up. Like, because like if you have in America, if you have no debt, you can get by with, I don't want to say minimum wage, because at this point minimum wage is pretty fucked. But you can get by on a pretty low paying job. Whatever realistically a company thinks is a low paying job that you sign up for, like you could get by with that if you come out of college with absolutely zero debt. No car debt, no whatever. Student debt, no credit card debt. The house one is weird. I guess kind of cross that bridge when you get there. But yeah, if you come out of college with no debt, you can kind of do whatever you want and you'll get by. Obviously, like, you know, making 100 200k or whatever is going to be easier. But yeah, just having no debt goes a very, very, very long way straight out of college. Tuition can't be that expensive, especially with you commuting, since you get more relief faster for commuting. You don't have to pay for housing. My entire JUCO schooling is like 2k max. I think that's fucking crazy. Because when I went to college nearly a decade ago, because I guess what I'm talking about is my last year of college, so 5 years ago. When I was in my last year of college, I had to finally pay for my tuition. Because I had basically my first 4 years paid and the last one wasn't. Not exactly, but that's kind of what it was. Because I took a 5th year. I had to pay a tuition for my last year, and it was $5,600 for a single semester. $5,500, something like that, for a single semester. And then fees on top of that was another like $1,200-$1,400, something like that. And I was an RA, so I had housing for free on top of that and a meal plan for free on top of that. It wasn't enough to eat whatever I wanted, but it was enough to like I could get by on like I definitely got by at $100 a month with the meal plan that I had. So I mean, whatever, add $1,000 over the course of a school year for food, plus yeah, so like whatever, $2,500 for fees for a year, $1,000 for food for a year. I had free housing, and it was $11,000 in tuition. But yeah, I want to go to grad school, and if I do that, I can almost guarantee you I'll be back at American, because it's one of the best schools in the nation for a master's. My boss has a master's from American. Can't remember if her undergrad was from American, but I'm pretty sure her master's was at American. And she actually she graduated high school the same year as me. No. Her undergrad was American. Her master's was like Duke or something. But yeah, we graduated high school the same year, and we graduated college in the same year, but I transferred and took 5 years just to get my undergrad, whereas she did a 2-in-1 or like a 2-in-5 or whatever the fuck they call it, where you get your undergrad and your master's in 5 years. She did that, so she like basically got her undergrad in 4, and then basically did her whole master's in 1 year after that, but obviously some of the credits transferred. So yeah, so we graduated high school at the same time, graduated college at the same time, but she just came out with a master's, and then also came out with way more fucking work ethic, and actually cares about her job and shit. And she's like the hardest working person I know. But I want to work in the government, which I'm like 99% sure I would never ever need to touch grad school to do. I will say it is nice. Like if you want to go to grad school and you can afford it, I would recommend it at that, like, because you're already going to college. It's like it's just college plus plus, or like it's just like, yeah, it's obviously more work and it's more money, but again, like if you want to do it and you can afford it, then it's like it is just like the right thing to do, I would say. Because like I kind of regret not going to grad school straight out of college, If I hadn't have transferred, I probably would have done a 5th year of grad school. But once I transferred and I already was like signed up for 5 years, I was like, I can't fucking do this anymore. And here I am. My entire school. That's like fucking nothing. Yeah, that's how much I pay a month. I have a heinous amount of aid. Yeah, and if I play football and get a scholarship, then that'll be 0. I just registered for winter classes, and it's like $330. Oh my god, that's how much I pay for books. Then if I get apartments, another $2K a month. Yeah, the apartment where Luke lives is the expensive part. Living is the expensive part where Luke lives. Living nicely is just the same thing. Was I doing something? Did you want me to change something here?
I'm in the middle of thinking how to.
Okay. I am probably
for this.
just gonna close this out and send it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I think I'm closing out stream here. So let's do export as BR project and pull
I'll
the
just write
tab
this
up.
function and put it in chat before I go to sleep, because I'm not gonna actually add it right now. But
Projects. Wait, am I an idiot? Did it do what I want? Oh, I have to click it. That's right. I forgot about that. Click. Yeah, and then I'm gonna just save it to Maze World, and then I guess I'm going to save and quit this and export the map to V5. No, not V5, just map backups. Yeah, export. That's it. Yeah. I probably should call this 5.0.0 at some point and then start incrementing 5.0.1, but I don't really care. And then Maze World map backups. Yeah. So there's the world in the project. Pretty cool. I'm pretty close to swapping out the Maze World on the Realm with this one. Obviously,
yeah.
I'll take the in-project towers with me and upload them, but I'm pretty close to it. Because, I mean, it is just straight up, like, playable. Obviously, we're losing a little bit of features right now if we were to move over to it, but it is literally playable. It's pretty sick. Oh, God. Okay, I'm hopping out. See ya. And then, actually, let's do this, and then this. Yeah, that's it for me. I'll be off tomorrow. I should be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, but I'll be off the weekend. Maybe I'll be live Sunday. I'll definitely be off Saturday. You guys can't see this under my face cam. Yeah, so I should be live. I'll be off 9th on 10, 11, 12, and off 13, 14. 15 is undecided. And then after that, I really don't fucking know. I mean, I should be live 17, 18, 19, and probably 21, 22. And then probably, I guess I probably could be live the 24th as well. I expect to be off 25th and 6th, and probably 28th. And then maybe I'll be back the 29th or something. I don't expect to be live the 31st, but that does sound interesting, so maybe. To stream the ball drop or whatever. Community college / JUCO prices are so nice. I was literally getting paid to go to community college with financial aid. Well, yeah, I am, because you have like 1 kidney and half a liver and no friends. And then with COVID relief, I was getting sent extra checks every other week. Oh my god, my family makes too much money for FAFSA to let me go 100% free. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm still waiting on my COVID checks. I didn't turn legal until 2 years after COVID. Nice. Luke, I'm 99% sure your family is rich. I mean, I don't know that I would put 2 riches on that, but because like rich is like different. And Luke is not that. Like, I don't even really know Luke like that, and I know he's not rich. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely say he's not lower class. My mom and stepdad have been engaged like 15 years but never got married, and my mom's a stay-at-home mom. So her income is $0, so I just get the fucking house. I love that. That's crazy. Streaming Christmas Eve. It's possible. It's possible because the real, like, I guess, celebration, if you will. Now, if I have to like wrap presents and stuff, which is likely, then I'll just do that. But I mean, like, the real celebration is Christmas morning at Jess's parents, and then driving in the middle of the day to do Christmas afternoon and evening with my parents. So yeah, we'll kind of see. I mean, maybe we'll do Christmas Eve with Jess's parents as well, and then just like come back. That actually seems pretty likely, but I don't know. We'll see. It's in the air. I go back to Germany on the 15th, so I probably won't be in stream for a month after that. Lame. Like 300k from all earners.
Who wants to lick
Yeah,
my
I mean, I would say that that's rich, and I mean, maybe Luke's family is that, but that seems higher than my expectations. I take Zell for 62 hours, $60 an hour. Thank you. Oh, for your work today? Nice. Well, I'm not sure because I don't dig into my parents' finances, but we are under that. Yeah, that's the vibe that I've gotten from what I know about Luke. He's probably, yeah, I would definitely say under that. I wouldn't even, because from what I know about Luke, his mom probably maybe makes 100k. His dad probably makes like 180. So I guess it is probably pushing 300, but also California is different. Like 300 in California is 200 somewhere else. Oh, both do make 100k plus. Yeah. Undercover quintillionaire over here. Exactly. 300k in California after tax is like 40k. It is crazy though. I mean, it really is. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say 40k. Like, if your combined income is 300k in California, I would say that is pretty close to like 200k somewhere else. Which, I mean, at that point, if it's 200k, I mean, you're taking home 120, 130 somewhere else. Now, in California, you'd be making 300 and taking home like 160 or something, but then you also have to like pay more for it and pay more for everything that's out there. And then the take home, obviously you need to put some in your 401k, probably an HSA, probably a Roth, any extra investments on top of that, like Luke's education and like a college fund for 2 kids, and then food for 4 people and a house for 4 people. And I mean, shit adds up quick, man. Shit adds up quick. Wow, that was fast. I thought he got banned immediately from like my command, but I guess not. I kind of want to set up a new ban if you just send that character. Like if you send any character other than the 26 alphabet characters, the 10 Arabic numerals, and the shit that I see on my keyboard for characters, then you're just banned. God, I want so badly to copy paste those messages. Intrusive thoughts. I do want to leave California for that reason. I will say, Luke, if you think about it logically, it makes it as if you are making enough money to be saving any money at all, you should, just purely from a fiscal perspective, do that in California. Because, for example, now this, I'm going to exaggerate the numbers just for sake of easy math, but say $100,000 here is more equivalent to $200,000 there. Like, everything out in California is twice as expensive, right? So if I make $100,000 and I take home $50,000, right? And, you know, I'm able to save whatever. I'm able to save a tenth. Let's say that's what that is. If I'm making $100,000 and I can save a tenth of that after all said and done, I'm spending whatever, taxes is however much, and then 40K on whatever else, and I'm putting away $10,000 a year. If that's the case where I'm at, but then I move somewhere that is twice as expensive, but I'm also making twice as much, then yeah, I'm making $200,000 and taxes are twice as much. So that's, instead of taking just 50K in taxes, they're taking 100K in taxes. So now my take home is 100K. But then that 40K that I was spending on other shit is actually 80K that I'm spending on other shit. So now I can only put away 20,000. But wait, if I was making 100K over here, I was only putting away 10,000. But if I made 200K over there, I'm putting away 20,000. So you're quite literally just saving more money by being over there. Same quality of life, yada, yada, yada. Again, simple example where you're just doubling numbers, but it works if it's not like just doubling numbers. And it's not that simple because it's not like housing is like way more expensive, but then food's probably only a little more expensive relative to, like, you know, so obviously it's a lot of different things. But if you can generalize it to something like that, then like, if what you're about to do is put away $10,000 here versus $20,000 there, put away the 20,000 there. Like that's why I'm like kind of jealous of Aaron living out in Seattle, is because he got a massive pay raise. I don't even know what it is, but it's a massive pay raise to be living in Seattle, and it's because he has to, because everything's way more expensive. But at the end of the day, he's extremely stingy. So he's gonna save money one way or another, like whatever, 10%, 20%, whatever it is of his paycheck. He's gonna save that one way or another. So he's just doing that. He's just quite literally saving more money than me because he's just making more money than me because he's just in Seattle, right? Whereas it's like we're working very similar quality jobs, but I mean, yeah, it's just different numbers. So, yeah, I mean, I would all else the same, I would recommend making money in whatever, California, Seattle, whatever it is, wherever you get paid more money to do that. Move to Vegas? Texas is high, maybe. Texas is cool, but I mean, it's the opposite of what I just explained. I don't get the Cam Newton comment. Oh, because he always tweets with those special characters. Yeah, that was, I guess, fine. I said Vegas because it's close enough to his family without getting railed from taxes. Vegas is wild, though. Vegas is like a whole different, like, world. But yeah, as I was just explaining, though, like, it's okay to get railed by taxes. Right? Like, if I'm saving 10% of my money there versus 10% of my money here, I'd rather save 10% of my money there because it's just simply more money. And the rest of America doesn't like when I put money in my Fidelity account, they don't ask, is this California dollars or Georgia dollars? Like, it's just dollars. I just have more of them by living in California. So I love my family, but I do not give a shit about being close to them. Fair. Houston's beautiful and I love the city. If it wasn't on the other side of the country for my family, I would love to live there. 90% of the time, the places with higher taxes are cheaper to live. In my opinion, at least. Okay, good appendage to that. That'll change as you get older. Don't give a shit about being close to them. So, like, yes and no. Like, it changes, like, when you get older, just in all sorts of different ways. Because, like, let me put it this way. If me and Jess had a kid, not a chance in hell we would be moving out of the state. Like, it just wouldn't happen. Like, we just would need and love the assistance of having a free babysitter 30 minutes away, or a free babysitter an hour, 2 hours, I guess, like 3 hours-ish away. But it's like, having a free babysitter in multiple places, just like kind of nearby, is like, you literally can't overstate the importance of that, like, if you have a kid. That being said, if me and Jess never have kids, then, like, why the fuck am I here? Like, I'm just gonna move to the beach. Like, I do not benefit from, like, work remote. Like, I'll just work remote over at the beach. Like, I'll drive 6 hours to get back to my family, but, like, I don't want to drive 6 hours just to go to the beach every day. But yeah. So it changes in lots of different ways. Because I obviously love my family too, and I was actually telling my manager this the other day, that, like, I draw a line at pie night. Like, my manager was talking about, like, oh, like, it would help your situation out if you worked these days. Like, I was planning to take vacation off, obviously, the whole week before Thanksgiving, and actually the Friday before that. The week of Thanksgiving and Friday before that. And she was like, well, it would help your hours out if you worked that Friday, and maybe even like that Monday, Tuesday too. But obviously, like, you take your vacation if you need it, you know, typical like manager lingo. And I was like, yeah, like, if it helps my situation, I'm open to it. But I don't want to like say I'm gonna do it and then I do it and then it didn't help my situation, and now I'm just like, you know, annoyed that I didn't take vacation kind of thing. I was like, so I'm open to do it on those days. But yeah, Wednesday's off limits. Like, Wednesday is like where I draw the line. So it's like, yeah, like I definitely still feel that way about my family. Like, I will be home with my family for pie night and Thanksgiving. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, that's just the end of the statement. But also it's like, I would also just drive 6 hours to do that, right? Like, if I was over at the beach and had to drive 6 hours to make it to pie night, then I would just do that. So it's like, yeah, there's benefits to living nearby and there's benefits to being where you want to be. But it's just a matter of how you want to balance it. So it comes and goes in phases in life, just depending on what you want at that time. I haven't seen my mom in 5 months, and it's generally one of the worst feelings in my life. I'd give anything to be a 2-hour drive away from her, for real. M took him from you, Aaron? Nice. Gonna get railed by taxes. That's not very 1776 of you. Vegas has a limit for how much water you can use. Fucking 1984 Orwell shit up there. Down there. Taxation without representation. 2 different things. Nice. Nice. Teach him a lesson. Vegas is beautiful outside of the strip. His brother lives there in the outskirts of the city, and it's so nice. And he just always has the option to go do literally anything at any point because there's so much shit to do in Vegas. I love when people say that, because I'm just not that type of person. People are like, oh, there's so much to do in Atlanta. Like, there's so many different events. I mean, it's a big city, right? So, like, people come and, like, make events in Atlanta, and there's all these parks and yada yada. And it's like, bro, I do not care. I just want, as long as I'm, like, close to a Five Guys and a beach and, like, a grocery store, I'm good. I'm good. Move to DC. I love it here. DC is cool. To me, it's not worth it, but it is unique. It's fun. I fuck with DC. Definitely worth a visit if you haven't gone, which Luke has gone. But Texas is hot. Same with Vegas. I don't know if I could live there. Really? From what you were talking about with your football practice, it's not much hotter than that. Check this out. $20 a night for sleeping in a hotel in Vegas. Make like 50 to 100% more money than most places. It's like $600 a month for rent, and you make more money. Life hacks. I don't know what the fuck Nano's talking about, but it sounds like you should not listen to him right now. And free breakfast in the morning. Think harder, not smarter. You didn't have a wedding. You would have come to DreamHack when I was there, surely, right? Because that was when I went out to, well, Houston, which is hilarious. It wasn't technically Houston. I flew into Houston and drove somewhere else. But yeah, so I went to Houston like 2 weeks before Wager was there. But that means I was away from Atlanta the 1 week that Nana was here. So yeah, I was just getting away from everybody apparently. No, but 100%. I'm old now. Like, I don't have like this worry of like, oh, what if this stranger is weird? Like, I'll just die. It's fine. Like, like, it's all right. So yeah. When Wager had a 3-hour layover in Atlanta, I was flying to Maine. I almost got you though. I almost got you because I was flying to Maine on Thursday and your layover was Friday. So I almost got you. But missed him barely. Unironically, if anyone ends up in DC, let me know. No, yeah, I mean, for real, if you guys are ever in the Atlanta area, let me know. I'll probably be flying to Houston or Maine, but let me know. Casino hotels are like $20 a month. A day. But you're supposed to go to the casino, but like, you just don't have to. That's pretty cool. I feel like they'd kick you out at some point, right? If you just started living there for like months. But yeah, that's it for me. I don't know how I'm still here talking, but hope you guys had some fun on the stream. I should be off tomorrow, back on Tuesday. Love you guys. Be people do things. I'll see y'all then. I'm out. Deuces.